Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Pathfinder: Wrath of the Righteous. We're going to pick up where we left off yesterday, which was we'd just gone to the secret laboratory, which was actually a really cool random place I found, which turns out was what we needed for the next step down the path to Lichdom. We came back, we leveled up both to level 12 and mythic rank 4. We're now going to set off to go dragon hunting. Yes. Or should we skip some days in? We'll skip some days in here to see if maybe Zacharias has his bony head pop up and say, "Ha! Come to us now. Become a Lich." But I have a feeling we might have to wait until later. Hey, Lawmaster, how you doing? We'll skip like a week because we may have some stuff we need to get sorted. Because we need to go hunt the dragon because we found out accidentally, and I don't usually save scum. But in this matter, if we go to a certain point in the map without doing the dragon first, we potentially lose the companion. Granted, I don't use him anyway, so I'm not really bothered by that. What have we got material points wise? 644. Oh, this is where we built a shit ton of buildings, wasn't it? So we can build a market. We've got stables. Stables are allowed to hire and provide 1 weekly recruit growth of paladins, cuirassiers, hedge knights, raiders, and light cavalry, if available, which they don't seem to be available to me, which is a shame. Where is our newest place? Our newest place is here. Yeah. Here we've just got one of each, right, that's right. So we're going to pop down. How many finance points do I have? Okay. I'm going to put a market here, here, and here. Because market improves the finance points income by 50 and increases recruit growth in adjacent buildings by 10%. Okay, so that's... Damn it, I should have put it there. But we'll go market, market. Warehouse, warehouse, market, market. Something like that. Should have split it around, but never mind. Actually, what we'll do is we'll just fill that place up with stuff. Could be better, but fine. Well, I'm glad you're doing okay. But I think we could all do better. Right. So there is nothing new to do here. Just whack down a few more markets in here. There. And how about that? That'll do. Ah, another event. Undead Advisor. An undead advisor to the Mistress of Death has arrived in the ziggurat to give a report and provide counsel. Fantastic. That's what we're after, I think. So after this little speech thing he's going to do, we're going to head off. If we have to go talk to Zacharias, we'll talk to Zacharias. Otherwise, we will head off to hunt a dragon. Means probably leaving the cleric at home and taking our ranger buddy. Oh, it is Zacharias. Fantastic. Zacharias' pierce, cold gaze lingers on you. Student, many eager followers are dying in your crusade. Your necromancers toil indefatigably, bringing them back as ferocious but disposable servants. and yet many among these dead have proven their value and earned the respect of their peers through feats of strength or ingenuity. It would be wasteful to raise them as mindless minions. We can instruct our mages to treat their bodies with special care and bring them back as more powerful retainers. Lankier's eyes light up with inspiration. Or we can follow the customs of warriors who serve the Whispering Way. The most capable and talented fighters have the honour of undergoing rites that prepare them for future on life, even before they die. When the Pallid Princess claims them, they return not as common undead, but as champions of death itself. We have the tools required to reduce the number of crusaders we lose. We can tell the champions perishing in the infirmaries about the good could achieve even after death. As vampires, you warriors will surely appreciate this opportunity. I'll overhear your opinion one more time. Creating powerful undead is a labour-intensive process. Undead servants raised as novices can only perform the most basic of tasks. But an adept can invest more time and bestow more complex commands into the mind of a newly created creature, preserving more of the skills it used to have. Sometimes it's worth it to spend as much time on a single corpse a novice could use to raise 10, as it gives a useful and quick-witted minion instead. I'm sure your warriors are familiar with me and my associates by now. They will listen to us. Besides, vampirism is a gift we are going to bestow only upon the most disciplined and honourable soldiers. We have no intentions of spawning immortal bandits in your army, as they could be dangerous even to their own brothers in arms. The Whispering Way has been surrounded by enemies, which made us perfect for our weapons. Our warriors who could prove their worth while still alive are anointed with soil from the grave and receive necromantic communion to infuse their bodies with negative energy. It sleeps until they perish, awakens at the moment of the demise, and transforms its bearer into something more formidable. And before you ask, I too have undergone this ritual, and consider it to be an honour. Okay. So I can either have... I kind of want vampires, because vampires are brokenly powerful, but they're shit during the day. But vampires are so OP. And I guess the World Wound is going to be all sorts of weird, special stuff. Maybe we can do some weather magic to make it super cloudy or something. Also, I don't think vampires don't work in Pathfinder like they do in fuck, what's the White Wolf stuff? World of Darkness doesn't work like that. But vampires are powerful. That would be very cool. And like, Ilanki is okay. Like okay, they come back as like grave champions, or maybe they're like necropolitans or something. But it's kind of bland. And Zacharias, I know we're going to become a bony boy, but to be honest, and honestly, what I would do is if I personally became a Lich, I would learn the spell Repose Corpse, and I would cast that on myself every morning, so that I would still have a flesh and blood appearing and feeling body. So yeah, I think we'll do the vampires. Mechanic not ready, work in progress. Mechanic not ready, work in progress. Oh, what a shame. But thematically, vampires. I will ensure that the unfortunate ones will have the chance to continue fighting for their ideals. We shall fulfill our grim duties. Very well. It is decided. I can offer no more time for this trifling matter. Wait my next visit, student. Okay. Now we leave. Why do we have something on the street still? What quest could that be? Oh, we need to visit the jewelry shop. Okay, that's a bug. Wolfshiv wants to speak to us. And I don't think we can do that quest yet. Illigan's Horde. Mighty Balakut headguards. Is now drawing up forces to the south. I thought we did that, but never mind. Tell the leader of the Order of the Flaming Lance about Mirror's Sky location. Ah, okay, so I have to find that person as well. We're doing this. Oh, we need to talk to Irabeth. Tell her about her patrol. We can get that quest out of the way and done and settled. Wherever she is, here she is. We learned the fate of the missing patrol. Our people were killed by clan members from Old Socorus. They had been bewitched by the demon Jerebeth. Survivors from Socorus in the middle of the world ruined? They must have been made of tough stuff. I'm sorry they've been set against us. And sorry still for our soldiers. We're losing our people to demon trickery again. But at least the mystery is solved and it won't happen again. Cool. That's that done. I think. Yep. Tell the leader of the Order of Lance about Mirror the Skull's location. Oh, okay, yeah. So we know exactly where she is. Is she up here with us? Flaming Lance? No, she must be around town somewhere. Okay, so we've got like 3 little things to do around town. I think the first closest one is going to be Wolfshiv. Probably. There's sausage. Still no storyteller has returned, so I'm assuming he's going to return at a later point in the story. So let's chat with old Wolfshiv. He said he wanted to do it in private, so let's do it right in the middle of the town square. You want to tell me something in private? I don't know how to word it, so don't just drag me straight to the Inquisitors. Stop wasting my time. Talk. What's your horses, Chief? I can't just spread it out. I need some time to prepare, or else you'll bury me right here. I'll tell you as soon as I can. I haven't done anything bad to anyone yet. Fine, you. I still can't believe you took me back. No one has ever done anything like that for me before. So I guess I could trust you with some things. Not all of them, though. My shadow. Did I tell you it talks now? Well, it happened after I started carrying the moon of the abyss with me. And that's not the only thing that happened. It's been giving me strange dreams. Like I'm falling inside some kind of crystal. I keep falling forever. Everything around me is shining. But dreams don't mean anything. I thought it was because the wound was so near. But there's something else. Chief, I'm stronger. My fingers tingle anytime I use magic now. Like it's dying to come out. It wasn't like this before. I did some magic. But now it's like I can do real damage, you know? It's never happened before I took the moon. Chief, I don't know what to do with these powers. What if they get stronger? I mean, I've always thought about what I could do if I was suddenly rich and powerful. I'd show everyone my true worth, but I'm not ready for this. It's too much for a simple fellow like me. Yes, this is my grandfather's inheritance. Why do you leave it to me? You think he really wanted me to become stronger so I could grab all the world owed me? As painful the kicks and blows, full of mocking the way I was born? What if it's a trap? You can't just turn your back on these powers. The world is finally giving you a chance to show your worth. You might be right. What if there's a catch? Some string attached that no one told me about? What if I get fangs or become as pretty as that brute Votil? Then again, maybe we should just quit worrying. If I get demonic powers, I might be able to free a whole kingdom. Or conquer one if I feel like it. Even if I get bumps all over me like Votil. Will it even matter if I'm rolling in money? Thanks, Chief. You give good advice. Yeah, Votil, Yigfels, too many demons hanging around you. The Immune of the Abyss turned out to be a demonic origin as well. You think I like it? If it were up to me, I would never have met them. This is how I see it. Yigfels must be my grandfather, since they call me his spawn. Votil, and Spike Dudley Mug, came to try to collect one of them old demon depths from me. I know how it goes. You have uncles for this in the family. Big thugs. But without the spikes. You go around beating money out of late payers. They, Heb Zimmers he's talking about must be like our sister Charisme. But if demons and old Gramps crossed her somehow, she'd just get over it. He probably stole the Moon of the Abyss from her. I don't know. But I would have. And the moon. Grandpa, you should have let me a note or something. Chief, I think he expected better of me than how it turned out in the end. He probably thought he'd have a smart grandkid. He'd know what the moon was for and what to do with it. But he got me. What if he was a demon? I don't want to let him down, you know? He believed in me, I guess. Just you and him. Chief, the only two people in the whole world who believe in me. That's why I have to figure this thing out. Hey, paleontologist. Talk to you later. Okay, that's quest, good. We need to find a Neva. Oh fuck, we gotta talk to a Neva. Okay. Okay. She'll be waiting at the shop in Dresden's main square, yeah. And then we need to find... Where's the... She around here, maybe. The person with the flaming lance. That's who we've got to find. She'll probably have a shield icon appear on the map if we get close to her. Who's that? That's him. That's not who we're after. Okay, so you go to the jewelry artisan. Also here. Do my eyes deceive me? The victorious Knight Commander herself has paid a visit to my shop. Such an honour, such an honour. Dignified dwarf in luxurious, beautifully adorned garment bows before you, turning to Sela. You're most welcome as well, Iomedes faithful. It is a pleasure to see so many brave crusaders within these walls. I am Derek Sunhammer, the jeweller. The shop is one of my many that I own. Ah, Master Derek himself. I heard the only place one is likely to bump into you is at the royal reception. Not at all. My wares are expensive, not least because I have to buy costly metals and gems, and also pay for security of shops and workshops throughout Mendev beyond its borders. My price limits the circle of my clientele, but it doesn't mean I myself shun those not in possession of a noble title. I must say again, I'm very glad to see you here. Sela wants to talk to you about something. You have my full attention. It's simple, Master. You might remember that a while ago Sir Ellen of the Hound Hearts ordered a ring from you. A silvery ring with blue-green gem. I would like to buy something similar, but I only have this much money. She shows him her coin purse. Unfortunately, what you are offering, Valiant Sela, is enough only for my most inexpensive ring, and the gem in it is not the colour you need. Alright, just 1,000 gold? Sure. He lowers his head respectfully and retrieves a box from the bag on his belt, opening it to reveal an exquisite ring with glittering blue-green jewel. He lets the light play on the gem's facets and then places the box in Sela's hand. This is a special item, and I'm glad to say it to someone as worthy as yourself. But how could the commander's friend be anything but? May it bring good fortune to its owner. Now, if you'll excuse me, I don't usually make sales in my own shops. I have golems for you. I have golems for that. Besides, I prefer spending my time at my workbench, not behind the counter. I was glad to serve you, Commander, and your valiant companion. All the best. We never see him again. Come with you to the barracks to give this ring to Ellen with you. After that, we can go to the tavern and have a few drinks. Let's go. Oh, I was going to automatically make me go there. No, map. Just a nice little town. Oh, okay, Jesus, just talking quick. I don't care what anybody says. I like life in the Crusade. Okay. When I go to pray the Sword of Valor, you have total calm. Jesus, why is this text going so quickly compared to all the others? Never mind. because they have a very short walk animation, but a lot of text to pump out. Seela, Knight Commander. I was a little discomfited. Good to see you. Oh, this again. Well, to avoid drawing out conversation, I'll just get to the point. I got you a gift. It's, well, a ring to replace the one Curl stole. Oh, Seela, thank you so much, but you shouldn't have. I've already apologised. I already apologised to you for how I behaved back at the cabin. I'll say it again. Don't blame me for anything. We fought shoulder to shoulder here in Dresden. Can't we just let bygones be bygones? Sure we can, but take the present. Your wedding is right around the corner. By the way, when is the long-awaited wedding? Very soon. It's what I wanted to talk to you about. It would be a tremendous honour if you would come to the wedding. We're going to hold it not far from the walls of Dresden, so to the east toward the river. Seela's already been invited. Now I'm asking you. You showed so much kindness to me when you helped me look for that ill-fated ring. I simply must repay you somehow. Besides, Kiana would simply love to meet you, and I can't deny her anything. This is great. Say you'll go, Calypso. Have so much fun. Fine. Probably be a monster attack and we'll get some XP out of it. Thank you, Commander. And you, Seela, for the gift. So long, my friend. Thank you for coming for a walk with me. It's nice to take a breather between fights sometimes. Hope you have a good time at the wedding. All these battles and divine powers, we need to make sure we don't lose touch with ordinary life. Okay, so maybe this woman is in the... Okay, that's silly. Come on, let's leave this. Where are we now on the map? Over here, okay. Guess we can run over this way and maybe see if we can find who we're looking for. Citizens, Aasimar. I haven't actually been in the church. Maybe they're in here. We need to find the Flaming Lance lady. Yes, it's not in here.
All according to plan.
It would be nice if in the capital city of Dresden we didn't have like this fog of war thing going on. It's kind of annoying. So we can check around here for her. Hopefully she'd turn up on the map as a shield like Care did. Death to us park. We need to go to a wedding. That's a bug. We can't do that. This is where we need to find the leader of the Order of the Flaming Lance. Okay, Dragonheart we're going to do soon. This. And then this we need to talk to Neva about. We can do that just before we go. Yeah, not too bad. Work was long, but it always is. But one day left of the work week until the weekend, which I'm very much looking forward to. How are you doing, Locksmurfen? Okay, come on. Is she around here somewhere? Okay. I might need to do... I'm not even sure if a Google would even help me at this point. Maybe outside the front of the prison? No shield turning up. Yeah, you can go back and have a look. Maybe in the tavern perhaps? Also, I want to see if I can buy something from that golem that's in here. No, I can attack the golem. That's not what I want to do. I'm going to quick save and see what happens if I actually attack it. Yeah, pretty much.
This should do it.
Oh fuck, no, I don't actually want to attack it. Or do I? Level 23, construct. No, it'd beat the living shit out of me on my own. I'm pretty sure the idea is I'm supposed to be able to talk to that and buy stuff. It's your day off this week, so tomorrow's back to work and drive your trains. Oh, you're a train driver. Very cool. Let's check the tavern for her. I can't even remember her name. I'm not sure if I even know it.
Follow me.
None of these guys, because they're all just citizens. That's Gravel. Oh, he's now sitting on the bar. Fantastic. We fixed that. Hey, where is this person? Potentially inside the inside the... That's the tavern. This is the inn. You hiding in any of these rooms? Is she upstairs by chance? No. Damn it, where is she?
I know the way.
If anyone in chat knows where the leader of the Flaming Lance is in Dresden, I'd very much like to be able to report to them where their boss is. She randomly up here? Surely they must be like around the barracks or something. Also, if anyone knows how to actually get the Nether recruits, I'd like to know that as well. Unless it's just not in yet. Hum. Citizens. Oh. Who is willing to dispute my leadership? Who wants to be chief? You? Or you? Well, just try. I'm ready to fight. Mungda's determined voice makes the warriors tremble and drop to their knees. All but one. Even you, the strongest warriors of the tribe, don't dare challenge me. Because you are my army. And you know that I bring blood and death to my enemies. Wendag ostentatiously ignores the Mongol standing opposite her, large and wiry, covered with scars. Those who do not obey me will fall. The cold eyes of the hunters pin the other Mongols to the ground like iron nails. What's better, you remember who your queen is. You will only listen to me and obey without thinking. To anyone who stands in our way, death and blood. We are a tribe. We are on our own. No one is our friend. The Nethers only have one ally, their power. It gives us life. It gives us prosperity and a future. And if someone stands in our way, what awaits them? Blood and death. Mistress, what are you doing here? The Mongols turn to you, but are in no hurry to bow. They look at you with defiance and displeasure, watching your every move. You warriors should show me greater respect. Mistress, none of them would dare show you any disrespect, for they know how sincerely I admire you, how keen I am to obey your every order. Deception check. Wendag speaks passionately and sincerely, but you sense a hint of defiance in her voice. There's a gleam of anger in her eyes that she has failed to fully conceal. My curiosity is satisfied. Thank you for honouring us with your attention, mistress. Bunch of Mongols. Nothing up here. I must just be missing them somewhere in a corner somewhere. Oh wait, could this be them? Oh, it's a cleric of Ugathala. Ah, never mind. Citizens. Skeletal arch. Ah, skeletal champion archers. Just around town. Generous crusaders, guards, recruits, sealer, generous crusaders. Citizens. Back corner here? No. So possibly up here. Oh. The soldier stares at his cards in the dim light of tiny candles. Deal me 2 more. Oh, okay. I'm doubling down. Deal me another one. What, another one? You bluffing, you fiend. What the fuck? Has he got a tin can and a string? Wait till we declare. You'll see if I'm bluffing. Fine, he's come back. Cool. Do me another one as well. Stay silent. Damn it, I'm bust. Go on, show me what you've got. Here you go. He reveals his cards with a gloating laugh. Nothing but junk. I knew you were bluffing, you holy roller. I was, and you bought it. Bought it. As he's saying it, he slams his card on each of the shoulders. Slams a card on each of the shoulders. Each of the soldiers' shoulders like epaulets, and puts the rest of the cards on top of the opponent's head. Now you've done it. Grabs Sausage by the collar, and the cleric immediately swings his fists as if he anticipated that. Suddenly, one of the other players spots you in the shadow. Hey, there's someone over there. We're busted. The jig's up. Let's scamper. Just like all over the fucking city. What are you doing here? You didn't do anything. Well, tempers flare a little. It doesn't usually happen, I swear. Yeah, fine, whatever. You're playing cards. I don't give a shit. Play cards. Thank you, and good night. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, cool. We've got that quest done, I guess. Right. Okay, maybe not. Where is this person? Maybe around here? I'm sure we checked up here though. Yeah, okay. Where's my... A quick Google. So I want to get on with the bloody dragon hunting. I also want to get done everything we have in town so we don't have to mess around. Prison, leader, flaming, lance, location. There is like nothing. I suppose that's one of the problems with it being a beta, is not a lot of documented stuff. Where could she be? Up here, perhaps? I haven't checked this little nubbin of a corner up here. Down this nubbin. No one there. Okay, I guess we'll go chat with Neva and not be able to finish that quest until we can figure out where the leader of the Flaming Lance has disappeared to.
I know the way.
She's just standing in here for some reason. No. We're on the balcony. Lord Neva, Regil. No. I'm talking to Neva about her latest report. I've figured out how the demons have been sneaking up on us. No dice. Our scouts called over the area, down every hole, nothing. The grey road was completely empty. Then, bam! A whole army popped up like a jack in a box. My only lead is a few scouts who didn't come back from the gorges to the southwest. We found no sign of secret paths, underground passages. Definitely no route we can use quietly to move a large force through. But I feel it in my gut. There's some evil scum out there. We just have to look harder. Of course, I could send out more scouts, but they might just disappear like the first ones. Why don't you go there yourself, find out what's what? I think we already have. I think we've already done that. So, not in the prison, not the tavern, temple. Maybe in the temple? No, we've been in the temple. Okay, leave, exit. Right, we need to drop a person from our party. I guess we will drop. We'll drop Sausage. And we'll take our Slayer friend with us as we go hunt a dragon. No, we need to level him up. With more... What was he? Slayer? Yeah. So, I guess we could do this. Wouldn't really help you much. Sure. More strength, why not? Athletics and perception. And what feats have you got? Weapon focused dwarven war axe, accomplished sneak attacker, hammer the gap, power attack, outflank. And then you've got study targets. Okay, improved 2-weapon fighting, wearying strike, some extra sneak attacks, advanced talents. Oh, I guess a sled talent. Tunist. The character can make an attack opportunity against an opponent who has just been struck for damage in melee by another character. Yep, 3 attacks. I'll take that. It'll be our highest base attack as well, which should be lovely. And please tell me he's actually got a dwarven war axe. That's a hand axe and a scimitar of the wind. Okay. But that's fine. I need the buckle +1. This is fine. That's a short. Okay, none of these. Oh, wherever +2 rip is affected by any magic effect that gives an enchant bonus. This is what we should be giving to our friend and colleague who isn't with us. Never mind. Okay. Where is she? That's what I would like to know. And do we do the wedding first? No, we're going to go hunt a dragon. We'll go to the wedding on the way back. And then... yeah. damn it.
Keep your heads down.
What have we got? Some succubi and minotaurs. That's fine. Alright. Just take that off. Cool. And that's the exit. I think I slept weird last night. My neck is killing me. We'll get a little bit closer. And then rest. Ah, shit. Incubi. Which have invisible wings. Interesting. And cultist archers. How far are we? We're very, very far. We will rest there. First, let's see about recruits. Still no undead or Nethers, sadly. There are 4,420 convicts ready to recruit, though. Jesus. Recruit all of you. And how many of the barbarians can we get? 18. Let's get some more rangers. Legion 1 is going to try and mop up a few of these things. Legion 2 is our big growing army. Got 11 of these boys. Oh, we're definitely going to whack on a bless. And we could just go straight up attack. Then we'd have the clerics to get to attack after that as well. So fuck it, yeah. Clerics can't get there in time. But these guys could, and they won't hit. So have you go around here. Ooh. Oh, cool. They're scared. They're afraid. Fantastic. What have we got over here? Items. Stone of Ghostly Pathways. Oh, that sounds fun. What have we got to do? Some giant spiders. A shit ton of cultists. Oof. We will bless again. Oh, 13 of these boys. Didn't count that. Oh. There's actually nothing really to worry about. The barbarians need to hold. You guys kill. Yes, go here. Oof. Barbarians. Kill. Rangers. Massive chunk. Lovely. Kill 4 to 6. Kill 6 more. As you heal them. I can't remember how many of them there were. We've lost a fair number of barbarians, I think. And a few clerics in that as well. 5 barbarians and 20 20 clerics, jeez. Ouch. Cool. I found a stone. There doesn't appear to be any more armies up this way. Just an army up. There's some armies up here. Where's the quest army? Might be this one. Ah, it's this one, isn't it? Yeah. So that's what we're going to end up having the big army come deal with. Legion 1 is going to come up this way. Potentially, eventually, maybe. Yeah. Okay, and we need to rest. Let's see, so Divine Services will be done by myself. And let's see, Night Watch, DC 10, like pretty much anyone can do this. And you, Camouflage, you, Alchemy, you to make me sure, and yeah. Do need to see what that item was we got. Where was it? Oh. Okay, it's just a stone of ghostly pathways. It's just another, like, notable item, which I've got a shit ton of now, which most can't be used for anything, it seems. Let's save, hard save before we try this dragon fight. Should have looked at my spells, but fuck it, never mind. Alright, let's get you up here. You in the middle.
I know.
Rearrange.
Together, we stand.
Archon's Horror. This is going to last me to be level as well. Great courage, Aura. Oh, we don't have the big buffs. We do have plenty of that. We'll spam out, thankfully. Okay, I need this. You need that. You need that. Also, so do you, funny enough. Make sure that's turned on. This. Try that as well. And try that. Sweet. Grey War doesn't do spells. You've got some. You burn all of these. Pretty much everyone. And not putting it on the undead boy because it won't work. Those are all aggressive spells. Similar for you. On yourself and on the kitty cat. And that. And that. What's this? Magic Fang Greater. Alright. Let's take a look around and find a suitable place for an ambush. That's a relatively small area, so a campfire. This is the place. Let's set up an ambush here. First, make sure there's no owlcat shenanigans, hidden loot in the corners of this area. No owlcat shenanigans. I reckon there must be. Around here then. There's nearly always a little ting noise. Okay, I guess not. Okay, Greyboy meticulously scans the surrounding area and appears pleased with the results. The talon-like hooks of several collapsed spikes protrude from his pack. The dwarf produces small, tightly wrapped bundles from his pocket, and its pungent smell fills your nostrils. Come over here. This is where we'll set up an ambush for the dragon. Let's light as many fires as we can, so she thinks there's a whole caravan staying here. You can be sure she won't resist such easy prey. Wow, what is that stench? It's frog's eye. Some herb from Magnamar used as seasoning by the Verisians. I'm not sure they can even eat anything without it. And the heat of the fire will cause the smell to rise up into the air, where the wind will carry it far and wide. The dragon will surely catch our scent and take interest. Dragons have heightened smell of scents. Like sense of smell. And their sense of taste is even more discerning. Beasts won't be able to resist the chance to try some strange new kind of meat. Let's get started. This is going to be a fine ambush. Ah shit, that's 5 hours of buffs gone. I can see her, Commander. Get ready to fight. Sound the alarm. Gesundheit.
In due time.
Okay, we need to
I need to
redo.
concentrate. Becoming the distracted leads to becoming dismembered.
What are this? That. I think we should be good then. Do that, and let's try and fail to sneak up on her. Oh, she has a fucking annoying fire aura. Now, Kitty Cat got super scared. Alright, Ember. Do we get everything with you? No, we have a standard action or a move action. Let's just move you. Are you still stealthed? I'm stealth. Oh shit. Oh well. You're gonna pop that. And then move, I don't know, here. Kitty Cat can't attack. Oh yes, it can. Missed. That fucking fire aura bullshit. Then move 5 foot, and then Righteous Might. Do we get to also pop off a haste as well? No, not this round. We're going to do this. Skilly Bob, Assassin, Cleric. Oh yeah, fuck, Cleric, of course. Divine Power. Grey Boar. Oh fuck, should have moved you more. Damn, can't charge with the ballet. Right, Ember. Full round of actions for you now, I think. Yes. Let's try saving throws. Oh wait, we can't use... Oh, what is going on with your stuff? Evil Eye, saving throws. Okay, it succeeded. Ah, shit, we weren't close enough to get a fucking cackle off. Bollocks, I messed that up. Fuck, 5 attacks. Oh, we're gonna have to do a whole series of buffs for you. Kitty cat. Chomp chomp. Miss miss. We are going to go haste everybody. Yep, good. You have got aspect of the Falcon up. So Hurricane Bow as well. Let's get you over here. After I cast this on friendly creature, each time the creature successfully strikes an opponent with a natural attack. Natural attack. Oh, that's a terrible spell. Skeleton Assassin. Fire damage is pointless. Try and blind it. Ow. Made the save. Never mind. Ooh, okay, good. The fire resistance kicked in. And then just get up there, Grey Ball.
You're in my way.
Sealer.
The inheritor, guide my way.
Okay, I think we should be able to do this. Okay, Ember, we need to get you within cackle range of it, really. So what we could do is go Fortune on Sealer, who might be in cackle range. Yeah. Okay. Now we need to do Sense Vitals. Next round, she's gonna absolutely wail on it. Any other big spells we can do? Let's charge this thing. Oh, we can't charge. Just move and attack though. And miss. Have you got Sense Vitals up? Nope. So Sense Vitals. Skeletal Assassin. Sorry, Skeletal Assassin Cleric, I should say. Who's attacking? Grey Ball? Yeah. Grey Ball is now running away. What did he say? Are you trying to ambush me, you pathetic parasites? You brought this upon yourself. Huh? Okay, weird. Okay, let's move 5 foot closer. Are we in cackle range now? Yes, okay. Let's just put regular old Evil Eye on there on its own. Now let's do less to attack rolls. But then cackle. Okay, now. Arush, please kill the dragon. Miss. Really? Oh, what did she do? He only did like 50 odd damage to her. Well done. The wound is deep. She'll lose a lot of blood after her. Sure, okay. First, let's heal. Probably use the crappy heals first, shouldn't I? And one more for good measure. And how many more? These do I have? Oh, 5. Okay, so we need to follow her, huh? Where?
Follow me.
Stop trying to stealth. God, what that buffing for any... Okay, the ground is covered in fresh dragon blood and deep claw marks. The winged silhouette soars high into the night sky and heads east, doubtlessly towards her lair. The assassin gives the commander a thumbs up and throws his pack over his shoulder. The ambush was a success. Serious loss of blood, though not fatal, causes the dragon's heart to compensate by contracting more rapidly in order to oxygenate the muscles. This makes it more difficult for her to breathe and weakens her wing capacity. The lack of oxygen then leads to convulsive seizures that force the dragon to ascend for short rests. It takes her the entire night to travel a distance she could normally travel in a few hours. Where's the dragon lair? To the east. Anything on the map for it? Scouting everywhere. To the east. Guessing up around here, maybe. It's clearly not going to be the Hellknight outpost. Oh, holy shit. Bloody trails over there. Wow, okay. Let's move the Legion 1 whilst it can. I think this might be the outer edge of the map, so to speak. Certainly appears that way. Okay. Quickest route to the Bloody Trail is this way. Yeah, we're getting tired. We'll push on. Okay, we'll rest here. Actually, still, who actually prepares spells? You prepare spells. We'll take a resist energy communal. No. And that. I think that'll work there. And you prepare spells. Don't need Magic Fang because you have a greater Magic Fang. So let's just go with more Hurricane Bows. And yep, that works there. And then Cleric. Annoyingly, the Cleric Companion has way more experience than needed to level up to level 12. And also doesn't have high enough wisdom to be able to cast the level 5 spells she has access to. Whatever. Protection from energy communal. And then we'll take Holy Smite. That's all good. Please take a prayer. You've got hold animal. Do you have hold monster? You've got hold monster. Could potentially work on the dragon. Right. Begin resting. Okay, dark splotches of dried blood are visible on the ground. Its foul, pungent scent awakens the predatory instincts of the hunt. Everything nearby is splattered in blood, as if the battle took place here, or someone slaughtered a herd of goats. Yet this blood belongs to neither human nor goat. Its sulphurous odour indicates that this is the blood of a rare fire-breathing dragon. Injured and exhausted, the fleeing dragon stopped here to rest. The commander decides to personally examine the trail to impress the assassin. Yeah, I can't do that. I need to roll a 24 and a 20-sided dice. Ask assassin for advice. Dwarf points confidently to the south. The dragon's lair is hidden somewhere among the mountain gorges. Artisan's Tower has been revealed. Okay, where's the Artisan's Tower? Here, okay. Somewhere on the road. The commander and her followers are traversing the mountains, trying to track down the female dragon that has lately been wreaking havoc on Dresden. The dwarf leading the party approaches the edge of the cliff and points down to the ruins of a tower built upon a rock 300 feet below. Its very existence raises a number of questions. Who would dare build a tower here so close to the demons? And why would they erect it here at the bottom of a canyon? An expert analysis of the tower structure provides the answers. Numerous features in its design indicate that the building dates back to the golden age of the Islanti Empire. It is several times older than Worldwind, and was originally constructed on top of the mountain, before the cataclysm changed everything. The tectonic plates shifted, causing the tower to sink to the bottom of a newly formed canyon, and the mountains rose up around it like the jaws of a predator, ready to snap shut and bury it beneath the rock forever. The ancient ruins have been abandoned for ages, barely visible amongst the steep cliffs. The tower would have remained hidden had the commander's party not discovered it by following the trail of blood. The dwarf signals that it is time to descend. The alpine path... The alpine path leading to the tower soon splits into two directions. On the left is a rocky ledge, dangerously narrow and visibly unstable. On the right is a broad path covered in overgrowth brambles and thickets. There are many poisonous plants in these mountains, some of which are so dangerous that merely touching them can lead to numerous adverse reactions. These include, but are not limited to, migraines, disorientation, vomiting, hearing, vision, loss, paralysis, and even death. Kind of sounds like an American pharmaceutical advert. The commander assesses the risks and... steep and dangerous. Yeah, I thought it'd probably be a mobility check which we can smash. Commander decides to take the path to the left, which descends deeply down the dangerous angle. The loose stones alone on the ledge are treacherous and unstable, and one wrong step could cause a rock slide. It's a task for either a person of outstanding acrobatic talent or someone attentive and cautious. Whoever leads the way will take on the greatest risk. The commander sends her most agile companion to lead the way. Predictably, the path that's been chosen is full of dangers. Calypso makes a dangerous leap, dislodging the stones beneath her feet. She comes dangerously close to falling, teetering precariously before managing to regain her balance. Having witnessed such a near tragedy, her companions watch their steps more carefully. The party navigate the remainder of the perilous trail without further incident. The path comes to an abrupt end. A recent rock slide has destroyed this section of the trail, leaving behind only a few footholds for those brave enough to attempt the crossing. The commander's allies hastily tie themselves together with rope, hoping to prevent a fall if anyone loses their footing. The dwarf silently indicates his mountaineering equipment. If they choose to climb down the mountain cliff, they are able to get back onto the path and avoid the dangers ahead. The commander need a 5 or a 1. Orders her most agile of companions to carefully lead the party down the slopes and ledges as footholds. The commander and her companions descend lower and lower, leaping from one ledge to another. Thanks to her combat expertise and presence of mind, Calypso Laurent does not panic or make a single mistake. She skillfully leads her followers across the treacherous terrain, and eventually they reach a secure rock ledge. The cry of warning, the dwarf points to the sky. Giant birds of prey circle ominously overhead. Their beak morphology indicates their carnivorous nature, and their large size suggests they consider the commander and her companions to be prospective prey. It is common for them to fling their quarry against the cliffs, then feed on the carcasses. With ear-piercing shrieks, they swoop into formation and dive down to attack the commander. The commander gives the order to either a 6 or a 24. Wow, no one in our party has any knowledge nature. Whoops. Okay, athletics 30. We need to roll a 6 or more. Deal with the leader of the flock at all costs. Eesh. Fighting off winged predators whilst hanging precariously on a rope over a precipice is not an easy task. What did we roll? We rolled a 2. Damn it. Their curved beaks pierce through cloth, leather and skin, tearing off chunks of flesh. Calypso makes several attempts to take down the leader of the flock, but to no avail. Commander's allies... sorry, long day at work. Eventually drive them away, but the birds still manage to tear one of the party members from the cliff. Ember falls like a stone towards the tower ruins below. Her allies reach out to catch her. Oh, Jesus. And succeed. Unfortunately. Ember clings to her allies, pulling them with her as she plummets through the air. The safety rope grows taut as each member of the party is dragged over the precipice, one after another. Amidst a cacophony of shouts and muffled screams, the commander and her followers hit the ground with a resonating thud. Luckily, the ledge was not high enough for the fall to be fatal. They cover the rocks around them with splattered blood and torn bits of clothing as they tumble towards the dragon's lair. The dwarf leading the party tries desperately to slow his descent with a small axe and curses furiously, punctuating his numerous obscenities with occasional prayers to Norgapa. Ooh, okay. Very cool. Makes sense, he's an assassin. This means we're not going to have a surprise with the dragon. Please don't put us in combat straight away. Please don't put us in combat straight away. Shit, we're in combat straight away. You tumble down the rocks towards the dragon amidst a cloud of dust and cascading stones. Your breakneck descent attracts the attention of both the dragon and her prey, an elderly elf who appears to be her latest victim. Oh, I wonder if that's the storyteller. I think it is. Gilmore groans as he picks himself up off the stone floor, a dour expression on his face. Well, this is a real mess. Norgapa doesn't favour us today. At least we know the storyteller is immune to fire. The dragon fixes you with a predatory graze. Her eyes narrowing into slits as she bares her sharp teeth. You again? Come to finish me off? Was this old dotard a part of your plan to distract me as well? I will devour you whole, and your deaths will be slow and agonizing, you parasites. To your surprise, you recognize the dragon's captive, a citizen of Kennebrus known as the Storyteller. He points urgently to the dragon. Kill her! Kill her right now! If she starts to breathe fire, everything around here will burn. Okay, die. The monster lets out a horrendous roar. How dare you injure me? You will pay for the pain you've caused. Please. Oh, we're. Ah, shit. We're all fatigued. Uh-oh. This is gonna be. Oh, this is gonna be a bad fight. Run, Wendu. Cleric, you've got one job, and that's to give everybody fire protection. And then you're probably going to die. So let's move you over here. On the off chance you don't. You are going to also aspect the falcon and run away. Greyboar, please don't get scared by the dragon this time.
It's your time to cease to exist.
You missed. Fantastic. Alright, Ember. Oh, what? Why does Hold Monster not work on it? Wait, is she really immune to Hold? Why? She's immune to sleep and paralysis. Fuck's sake. Okay, then she in cackle range. Yes, so saving throws. She succeeded, that's fine. We cackle, it'll stay on there permanently. And Ember back up. God, this is going to be painful. Oh, she just did Frightful Presence. That's fine. Do that. And Angelic Aspect.
Into the fray.
Get up to her. Animal is pissing himself. Oh, same thing that my character's going to do. Run away. Fantastic. Windowg, I think we just need to start pumping the damage in. If you can hit. Shit. Okay, Skeletal Assassin. Fuck it, Holy Smite.
I must withdraw.
Will saved. Fine. Instant enemy. Oh, why do you move? What is Bond?
Plan went awry. Damn.
Oh, everyone gets the favored enemy bonus. Okay.
Damn.
Oh, fucking the fucking fire aura bullshit. God damn it.
Plan went awry. Damn.
Yeah, fucks. That's bullshit. Damn it. Cringer. You can't do really much, can you? Yep, they run away again. We can at least do something. We could haste. And then I think we might be able to get off a quicken spell. If we're lucky. No, shit. Yeah, we might as well pop those on for this. Miss. 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 Skeleton. Okay. It's really high. Also, that fucking fire aura keeps proccing. We're gonna have to do this in real time. We're gonna have to reload. Her arm class is like 37, 36.
Make your peace.
With mirror image on as well. We hit twice. Oh, holy shit, and a critical hit for 96. We might yet pull this off. She's not immune to restless slumber. Come on, roll a 1. Damn it. Yep, saw that coming. Cringer can't do anything because he's scared. We're scared, we run away. So we just have the archers.
No match for me.
Still managed to do it. Don't let the dragon get off the ground. She'll set fire. She'll set everything on fire. Okay. At least. Wait, we're getting ready for battle again. I don't think we are. Are we? What's going on here? Okay, that's a job well done. We can use her head to decorate your tent. I'm going back to Dresden. It's been a pleasure working with you. I think we should continue working together. The dwarf nods politely. I'm ready to offer you my services. As you can guess, a full contract will be more expensive than a one-time job. I think 12,500 gold would be a fair price. Perhaps you'd like to join me free of charge on account of your conscience? Dwarf looks skeptic. How much do you think my next client will pay me if I work free of charge? Fine. Fine. From now on, you no longer need to worry about someone making an attempt on your life. If anyone tries, I'll send them straight to their grave. So, did we do enough to actually kill the dragon and not trigger a second phase of the fight? Yes, we must have. Oh, holy shit. Did... So Wendell did 2 constitution damage to Devara, which triggered at the beginning of the combat for some reason. Which dropped her max hit points down far enough to die up here without us having to fight her up there. Oh, that's fantastic. It's that skinned cloak, that's what it is.
I am prepared.
No reason to pause.
Okay, let's get rid of everyone's fatigue. Wow, Leon Holmes isn't too shabby of a heal.
Focus on the goal.
Yeah, this is I need that. Mysticism maximized. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do some maximized big heals. Should be. I'm gonna just pop that a few times to get the rest of it up. Right, we'll chat to... Did we get any experience for killing her? I fucking hope so. Yes. Nice, okay, good. That's pretty funny. Yeah, we lucked out on that. Right, what's this? Okay, it's just loot. Good. I want to know more if we can find more stuff in this tower, because this was from the like the Islant period. Oh, we can go further into it. Fantastic. Demon blood. We'll chat to the storyteller in a bit once we've looted everything. And once we've looted the dragon as well. Maybe we can get some red dragon hide or something. What's this? Elven notes. Ah, it's the second lot of elven notes.
I'll go ahead.
Ooh, melt that down. Half of the pair. Oh, she has the other half of the pair. Interesting.
I'm glad I was useful
Though
to
this
you.
magic trap is now old and dysfunctional after centuries just used, it once would have irreversibly blinded any thief who gazed upon it. Oh fuck.
Please, forgive
Strange
me.
scrawls are impossible to decipher. Okay. These are going to be braces of armor +4. Nope, braces of abrupt onslaught. The hell do they do? These braces grant the wearer +5 competence bonus on trickery skill checks, and whenever the wearer makes a sneak attack, its damage is increased by 1d6. Well, holy shit. I don't think she gets sneak attack, does she? No, she just has like quarry and stuff like that. We'll save that for Wolf Shiv. Arcane Knowledge Arcana 30. The description is written in an archaic elven script. The letters themselves are recognisable. The ancient words are indecipherable, having fallen out of use centuries ago. Okay. Interesting. Let's chat with the old storyteller. Sanctified Slayer. Ah. Have you found what I asked of? Splendid. Let's get out of this place as soon as possible. All this smoke makes it difficult to breathe. We'll meet in Dresden. Oh, okay. Apparently I found what he's looking for. Don't know what that was, but sure. This was probably a way out. Yeah. This is where we could have approached had we not fluffed the rolls. And we would have been able to buff and prepare accordingly. And the fight wouldn't have been nearly as dicey. Let's check out this tower. Okay.
Follow my lead.
Time to work.
Enraged Mandragora. Oh, please no Mandragora swarms.
My finest work.
Another one.
This will hurt.
Oh, Dispel Magic Greater, huh? Jesus. He's really keen on the old Dispel Magic, isn't he? Also, Jesus, how tough is this guy? Yeah, Jesus. The hell's all that about? Is there any treasures around here? Someone failed a perception check somewhere.
I know the way.
Something is not right here.
Good, good. I thought someone would pass it. Which is always her.
Ah, a surprise.
More loot. What's through here? God, camera is certainly tight here.
I've embarrassed myself.
Ah, shit, we didn't manage to open that lock. It's jammed. I hope that wasn't important. I guess we could load that quick save. That one chest. Yeah, right. That would be somewhat embarrassing. Defeat the bloodthirsty, fire-breathing, ancient level 25 dragon. To get killed by some overgrown plot parts with a attitude problem.
Follow my lead.
Keep your heads down.
Yep. Okay. Get everyone in the room so we can all attack them this time. There we go.
To the fray.
Alright, archers, do your business. And by business I mean just absolutely ruin these. Man, they're loving this Dispel Magic bullshit, aren't they?
Make your peace.
Silent one? The Spell Eater one?
This should do.
Doing much, but I am taking damage for some reason.
I
Okay,
know
so it's
the
chest up here to find.
Something is not
Ready
right
for
here.
anything.
Okay, why did we just take damage? Cringer is dealing damage to us. The bastard. Oh wait, is his armor actually triggering now? God damn it. Why is it now started to trigger? Fuck's sake. Give you a change shirt for now then. Okay. Still triggering for some reason? What is going on? Why is he hurting them? He hasn't got the cold aura anymore. Who knows? If he... Fuck you. Fucking thing.
Commander.
We could counteract it, kind of, with that.
I crave your commands.
And then you've got the really good trickery. So let's give you fortune.
I like you. Please, allow me.
There we go. So we've got some butter, some dispel magics, and a lesser kineticist rod. So it increases the damage dealt by the kineticist simple energy blasts by 1d6 points, and by kineticist simple physical blasts by 1d6 plus 1. Composite energy blasts instead deal an additional 2d6 damage, whilst composite physical blasts deal an additional 2d6 plus 2. That would be cool if I was a kineticist. Okay. There's all the loot to be got from down here by the looks of it. This is something hidden over here. Aha! There was.
All according to plan.
Okay. Oh, that's going to be really annoying if the cat is permanently, for some reason, giving off a cold aura now. Even though it's not wearing the armor that does it. Fuck's sake. That's the paladin's cat. Maybe we just need to travel and that'll get it sorted. Right. Let's go to a wedding. Hey Emmy, playing D&D but you'll be lurking. No problems. Every lurk is appreciated. You know that. Oops. Alright. Let's okay, let's go rest. So we've got a quest in the Citadel as well. So they must be on the streets. The flaming lance person must be on the streets somewhere. But where? Oh, another murder. What's the commander playing at? Oh, it's you. So somebody got killed. No big deal. I bet you that's what's happening. I bet you that's what's happening this time. Bad enough the demons are slaughtering us. Now there's no peace even in Dresden. Camilla, I put a bunch of prisoners in the jail for you. What are you doing? Hey, we got some vampires spawn. Huzzah. Okay, now where could she be? Let's sell some of the crap we've got. That as well. +2 circumstance bonus to armor class and to attack class is pretty good. I think this person sells the other half, doesn't she? She doesn't. Oh. I can't remember who does that then. Let's sell Anesthetist Rod. And let's sell that. Right. We're gonna have to manually look around, aren't we? I wonder how we get our undead cleric back. Surely raise dead one should not work on them. What is Wilsa? Citizens.
Follow me.
Not her. Man, this is bugging me so much. She's just not here unless she's like somewhere else. Like in a different part of the world.
I know the way.
It's Crusaders. This is not the people I want. I will steal that. There's Ember talking to people again. Citizens.
I'll go ahead.
That's what the storyteller is, huh? So maybe she's in just the house for some reason. It's down here. I don't think I've been down here. Free loot, whatever it is. Okay, sweet, I'll take the free loot, why not? Oh shit. Okay, so she's nowhere in this part of the city. Maybe up here, perhaps? Oh my god. The cat is perpetually giving off a cold aura. Fuck's sake. That's terrible.
Follow my lead.
Uh... Yep. Yeah, bugged. It's definitely a mechanics issue. Oh, that's going to be so annoying to deal with. So annoying. Thank you. Okay, not here. Oh, that is she in the graveyard? Oh, there's some ghosts in the graveyard.
I know the way.
What's their deal? Don't I deserve a proper grave at least? Who leaves a brave knight's body to carry him? Okay. What are they talking about? I'm no thief. Thieves steal other people's stuff. Okay, sure.
In due time.
Wait. Are you... she's just a... she's just a cleric person. 38 grand for the other pair of the other half. Oof. Maybe when we're rich. Yeah, for the life of me, I cannot find the leader of the Flaming Lance. They are not in town. Alright, Mr. Storyteller. Greetings! Have you brought me a new story? I want to discuss our encounter in the Dragon's Lair. I'm sure you do. You were wondering how I ended up there, and why I wasn't killed, am I right? Yeah, how come the dragon didn't eat you? Despite their beastly tempers, dragons are clever creatures, but their way of life does not lend itself to civilized conversation, which is why they do sometimes enjoy a good chat, and even more, a good story. That was what saved me. I had to share a few of my stories with the dragon, hoping to win her over, or at least distract her. How did you go to the tower? I've been looking for a certain tower for several years now, and in that place I had a strange feeling of recognition. Now it doesn't feel worth the time spent. What do you mean? It seems that tower once belonged to me. Belonged to him. So he's from the Aslanti Empire. That would make him like 6-something thousand years old. Knowing Harris, I assumed that some records or other items could answer the question about my past. In my home. Unfortunately, I realised too late that the tower was now the lair of a monster. Find anything of value? Yes, thanks to you. I didn't quite have time to burn everything. I found memories of my previous life, which I'd forgotten a long time ago. Okay. I got the page you were looking for from the Grey Garrison. I see. Myself. Young, energetic, able to see. Oh gods. I found the key to my past. Finally, I will find out what my own mind has been hiding from me. Thank you, Calypso. And please, follow me to my story. Let us embark on this journey together. They are leaving. The people of Kyonin faced the coming Earthfall and admitted that they were incapable of handling this disaster. True. Some of them are very hard to come across. Proud rulers, artful crafters, brave warriors, wise mages, and skilled healers. All of them hurry to the gate of Sovrian, looking around fearfully. A clean, safe world is waiting for them. My people decided not to fight for Galarian. I am ashamed. I know I'm sorry for them. The hearts wavered in the face of the catastrophe, but my will is strong. I am staying. Okay, so the Earthfall, what he's talking about, is a long, long time ago on this planet. There was an empire of man called Aslant. Basically Atlantis, but it's not Atlantis. Yet, kind of. I mean, there's very, very strong parallels. They were actually technically slaves of what are they called? Aboleths. But then they started to have a big empire, they started to have their own culture, and they thought themselves above the Aboleths. The Aboleths, not liking this, decided to basically pull a comet that was coming close to the planet of Galarian and pull it so it impacted the planet, and that it would impact it at the center of the Aslant Empire. The Aslanti Empire is now basically ruined, shattered land, mostly underwater. Way to the east of the main continent, which this takes place on. And Tian is further east from that. But when Earthfall happened, the comet smashed into the ground and got destroyed, destroyed the Aslanti Empire. I believe it was Aradin who then was like some super powerful mage who walked into the water and pulled the comet, known as the Starstone, up onto land to the island of the gods, which is an island not far from Abadar, in the kind of halfway down the main wad of land Galarian really focuses on. People can try and do the Starstone trials, and if they succeed, they become a god. And it is one of the routes a mortal can take to become a god. I think only 2 or 3 mortals have done so. One of them is the god Caden Kalen, who doesn't actually remember what his trials were, because he got so drunk as a mortal and then went to do the trials. When he woke up and sobered up, he found he was a god, but he was so drunk he still to this day cannot remember what his trials entailed. But what he's talking about here, about the gate to Sovrian, elves in Pathfinder, they are not natives to Galarian. They actually come from another planet in the same solar system that Galarian is part of. There are multiple planets in the solar system Galarian is part of, and a few of them are inhabited. And when Earthfall happened, which is when the Starstone comet slammed into the planet, the vast majority of the elves decided to leave. Just leave the planet. Fuck it. This place is bombed. You know, nuclear winter style, kind of like end of the world kind of shenanigans going on. A few of the elves went into the Darklands, which is basically Pathfinder Underdark, who then became the Dark Elves. Although I don't think they're called Dark Elves in this. I think they're just elves. Or Darkland elves, or something like that. But yeah, the vast majority of your regular standard elves actually fucked off and went, bollocks to this, we're leaving. My kinfolk are looking at me angrily. How dare I diminish their decision with my recklessness? My choices make them cowards, traitors to their own home. One of them, my former mentor, looks at me bitterly. He hands me a neat notebook with a tree bark cover, in case you change your mind. With a heavy sigh, he returns to the line of those departing. Forgive me, brothers and sisters, I've watched the gates of Sovereign Stone close, separating me from them. It's time for me to go too. I open my master's notebook. These are his notes about travelling between the worlds, in case you change your mind. He hopes the burden I shouldered voluntarily will be too much. I will lose heart and find my way to Sovereign. That will never happen. When my mouth sets stubbornly, I tear my master's notebooks to pieces. I use my forced pride as a shield against my fear of what may come. Oh dear. What is the Sovereign Stone? A magnificent crystal bent into an arch by a mighty hand of an ancient divine creator. Our great gate to other worlds. It breathes power and dreams of eternity. Why did the elves decide to flee and not fight? They are afraid to lose what they have. They were rulers, long-lived and powerful. They valued their lives and sunshine too much to enter the fight with an aftermath of Earthfall. Your mentor was a mage, then you must be too, yes? Yes, I'm an archmage, and this title is well deserved. I've acquired delicate mastery and succeeded in many areas of magic, but curiosity has always pushed me towards new knowledge since the first day of my apprentice. Why are you angry at your fellow elves? I spent many hundreds of years in Kyonin. I've always admired the way my kinfolk cared for the forest that was our home. But the rest of the world seemed to mean nothing to them, but to love Golarion. All its places, all the forms it manifests in. I travelled widely and then came home and found my kinfolk about my travels. They weren't interested, they only cared about Kyonin. Their lack of desire to hear about the wider world makes me sad and angry. Okay, what happens next? Earthfall happened at night. I'm standing at the top of my tower, many miles to the north of Kyonin, and I see a blaze far to the south. I hear horrendous rumble. The air is groaning, giving way to a huge rock rushing down on my head. And then, a blow. A vibration that penetrates everything, reaching down into the bowels of Golarion and up to the vaults of the sky. Crunching bones, blood from burst vessels filling my eyes with darkness. Drowning in timelessness along with countless denizens of Golarion. Never before have we been so united in our feelings. Holy shit, the shockwave of Earthfall basically burst his eyeballs. When I come round, the darkness remains. My first terrible thought, I'm blind. But no, little by little I begin to see the stone wall. I'm alive. But why is it so dark? The answer is quick. The smell of ash everywhere. The great burnt sacrifice filled the air with incinerated particles of what was the recent continent of Zlant. Yeah. Great clouds of ash covered the sky, cutting us off from the sun and the moon, dooming us to dusk at day and complete darkness at night. My heart sinks with fear. Treacherous thoughts fill my mind. Why did I say? Why didn't I run like everyone else when I had the chance? I clench my teeth and stand up to watch Earthfall, proudly like the last Archmage of Kyonin should. Will my word really perish like this? Will I perish? No, that will never happen. I am still alive and I can fight Earthfall and the darkness. Not run from it blind panic like my kinfolk and a cowardly teacher. What can I do? I want to stop the disaster. I'll hardly be able to save empires from their destruction. What can I do? I'm but one archmage, powerful and weak at the same time. What is Earthfall? A disaster of untold proportion. An unborn planet dropped on Galarian by blind fate or someone's evil will. A blow so strong that the continent of Atlantis destroyed within moments, turned to ashes, wiped off the face of Galarian. It is this burnt sacrifice, clouds of ash and dust are born, stealing our sun. Without the warmth of our star, the air cools, the soil is barren, dark creatures crawl out of their lairs to rule. And the most frightening thing, without the sun, all hope dies in the heart. This is the age of darkness. It's called exploring. Yeah. What was that tower you mentioned? It was my retreat to the north of Conan. My home away from home. My observatory. From its top I watched the stars and, when they were correctly aligned, the other worlds as well. Here in the northern wastelands I found the highest mountain and built the tower upon it. On clear days I could see the mist over the lake of mists and the vales in the east. That's how high I was. I don't know, I need to think. My opponent, Earthfall, is much stronger than I. It is merciless. It does not simply destroy life, it kills all era, ending the greatness of Galarian civilizations. They will sink into oblivion, be forgotten as if they never existed. I need to think. Forgive me, I shouldn't have raised my voice. This story is much harder than many before it, most likely because I played a main role in it. It is so strange to see myself, feel the emotions tearing me up inside, those I felt a long time ago, and not remember them. It's like I split between both the storyteller and the main character. Too bad the story ended at that moment. Please, if you find other pages covered with ancient elven writings on your travels, bring them to me and I might be able to shed some light on my past, and we'll find out how my story ended, and perhaps even why I forgot. I found a page that might interest you. Yes, you are right. Another piece of evidence from the past I have forgotten. Okay. My hand touches a stone wall, and the cold pierces my palm like teeth of a hungry dog sinking into a piece of meat. I don't take my hand away. I let the stone enjoy my warmth in return for its service. It accepts my caress and my unasked questions. The one has been asked thousands upon thousands of times. Where should I go next? Behind me I hear the loud stomping of the Minotaurs that guard the god's forsaken place. I tricked and outwitted them, leaving no trace of my presence. There is darkness lurking up ahead, honing its swords, claws and teeth in hope that a rare traveller visits it there. But today it will get no one. The labyrinth is alive. Its red-veined stone walls resemble the gut of a huge creature. You keep still and listen closely. You can hear it breathing in the wind that sweeps through the place. Where do I go from here? Forward? To the place whence the wind carried a faint chuckle? Whence the faint smell of ash? Whence a few ages ago Demon Lord Baphomet began his great escape? What do you need from the Ivory of Labyrinth? An answer to a question. A key to a secret. Knowledge that can save many lives. My kinfolk were weaklings and cowards. They ran from danger, but once stood up to my enemy. And Baphomet will give me the weapon to win. Are you inside his labyrinth? Yes, I'm travelling through the Ivory Labyrinth. This is not the most pleasant of journeys, but it is necessary to reach my goal. How are you able to avoid the dangers? Yeah. Have you forgotten who you're speaking of? I am the last Archmage of Conan. I have been to many dangerous places, and this is just one of many. It won't be the last. For several years I have thought about how to defeat Earthfall. My enemy has no flesh, and is impossible to kill. It blazes through everything in its path. It doesn't enslave, but destroys life itself. And I have found the answer. I know how to save my world. Earthfall came to destroy Galarian. Its strike was brutal, and my world barely withstood it. But what if Earthfall was resisted by not one world, but by several worlds at once? What if Heaven or Elysium come to help the dying Galarian? If I manage to merge my world with another one, melt them together, the power of the disaster will weaken. The denizens of Galarian will be able to temporarily take shelter in the adjacent plane. Civilizations will not die. Our cultures will continue to exist. We will not be forgotten. Baphomet the Cunning An insidious Lord of Minotaurs was once a captive in Asmodeus' prison. Only 10 years passed before Baphomet was able to escape, taking his own prison with him, which later became the Ivory Labyrinth. Such an achievement deserves respect, and it is the goal of my research. Moving matter between the planes is what interests me now. Okay, this is interesting shit from a law's perspective. I stopped near strange symbols covering the wall of the labyrinth. I ran my hand over them to ensure they are real. Encrypted riddles drawn by Baphomet during his imprisonment. I take out the bark-covered notebook and painstakingly copy the symbols into it. Behind me, 2 Minotaurs are fighting, deceived by the net of spells I have wrapped around myself like a blanket. You want to connect the planes? Dangerous? Difficult? Almost impossible? But tell me, is this risk not worth a Thalosian empire perishing before my eyes? Does Gul'dan, the Cyclops kingdom, deserve death? What about the Aboleth empire? He moves his lips silently. Another plane will pay for the saving of Glorian. There will be wars, then a new world will come, but we will survive. We will defeat Earthfall, and history will not condemn the victors. I copied the strange symbols into the notebook. I haven't the slightest idea what these scribbles mean. What was the future the Demon Lord thinking when he wrote them, while he was imprisoned in a cell with no way out? Was he still in his right mind? I need help to understand these notes, otherwise decrypting them might take more time than Aasimar has given me. One of the Minotaurs behind me killed the other one, tore his heart out and devoured it. His bloodstained nose sniffs the air sharply. His bloodshot eyes shift from wall to wall. He senses a stranger, but he doesn't scare me. I'm certain of my powers and the spell tiding me. I've done my work and can now leave this place. And still I linger. What is this strange presence I feel behind me? Like someone is watching me, despite all the protective spells. Who are you? I ask carefully, not hoping for an answer. Darkness. A coy female whispers in my ear. Against my will, I shudder. The vision ended at the most interesting moment, didn't it? Please, find the rest of the pages from this bark-covered book. I must know what happened. Okay. Look at all the shit I'm carrying and make me some stuff. Let me touch your goodies. What a powerful item. As he pictures a fragment of the ring. This ring was created by an inquisitive and free mind. As a rule, such people either become geniuses and creators of a new era, or end their lives tragically. What was the fated creator of this ring? We can find out together. Get me 4 vials of magical essence and 2 bars of cold iron, and I'll reforge this ring. Okay, and then he touches crumpled metal gauntlets. I feel the souls of the 2 who were bound to this relic. One was an animal, the other a man, but neither was master of the other. They were brothers. An interesting, mysterious story. Do you want to hear it? If you get me 1 vial of magical essence and 4 bars of cold iron and 2 vials of demon blood, I can revive this relic and see to its past. I guess I don't have enough to make the gauntlets? No. But we can revive this relic. Okay, let's have a look. The storyteller places the fragments of the ring and the bars of the metal on the open palm of his hand. He clenches his fist, crumpling the metal like paper, and pours the essence from the vials over it. A terrible heat rising from the elf's hands, and when he opens his fingers, in there lies a beautiful ring. An amazing thing, it was created by a talented spellcaster. It is able to summon beings from other planes as if the boundary set by Aasimar did not exist for it. It is a powerful and dangerous item, but it was created by a person of merit. That's probably why it was never used at the crucial hour. Okay. So I want to know under here, no, it's gonna be under here. How much note? So we've got 1 cold iron, got 2 demon blood, 1, 2, 3, 4 magic essence. We need more cold iron. Okay. What's the ring? Ring of Summoning. This ring grants the wearer an ability to summon either Axiomites or Soul Eaters randomly selected once per day, as if they were summoned by Summon Monster 8. Jesus. Summon Monster 8 spell, cost level 15th. All allies, including the wearer within 30 feet, gain a +2 bonus on weapon damage rolls and a +2 bonus on saving throws against attacks made or effects created by chaotic creatures. Wow. Okay, that's going to... Oh, we're going to have to give that to the Paladin, I think. Yep. And then trickery skill checks, and whenever they do a sneak attack, that's in place of your braces of armor +2. Braces of armor +2. Kind of pointless because you'll do mage armor. Camilla, what have you got? You've got a +3 speed, cold eye, finesse wielding. She is definitely better than this +3 finesse wielding. Yes, that is definitely better. So we can sell that. Probably sell that as well. I think we're going to have to give the armor back to the cat. And hope that like resting and then taking it off him again will undo the cold aura. Oh, it looks like we didn't level up Reg either. Reg needs leveling up, I see. Sure. Okay. Cool. Well, we'll go inside and rest. Is she over here by any slim chance for some bizarre reason? No. Cool. No, I have absolutely no idea where that person is. There's no clue as to where she is either, which is more annoying. Oh, Desna, something truly miraculous happened to me. If only you knew. Then tell me. I can't even imagine. I don't know where to begin. I used to, and now I'm... No, wait, this doesn't feel right. Look, She takes a few deep breaths, trying to calm down. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have barged in like that. We need to talk one-on-one. I'll be waiting for you at the tavern. He runs off without giving you any time to say a word. Okay. Sure.
I know the way.
First things first. Rest. Okay. Anything we want to hold on to in here? Yeah, let's hold on to that. I'll hold on to the attrition dagger. And the hand axe of Rovagag. We'll sell that though.
Follow my lead.
Manage the crusade. Oh yeah, we need to go to that wedding, don't we? Okay. Which is blatantly going to get attacked. Lost scouts. Don't do that. Anything new in the economy? Damn it, nope. Ah. Okay, that's now going to trickle down. Interesting. I'll send a scouting. Ah, we can send a scouting party instead. Very cool. Okay. We duped, I think, that armor. Alright, so we'll go to the tavern, talk to Arilo, and then we'll head to the wedding. And then I think we need to go to the Ivory Labyrinth, which I think is the end of chapter 2. I mean, there are some other quests that need to get tied up, and I just can't find the person. Ooh. The voices from the Pillar of Skulls force their way into your mind. Mistress, Mistress, there is danger. The undead are fighting each other. At the ziggurat. Mutual obliteration. Your intervention is needed. The power over undead is lost. We are in danger. Our body is being dismantled. We're defending ourselves. Ah, fuck, okay. That's not good. Time is going short. We are facing a threat of destruction. Oh, yeah. We serve you. I have no idea. We're going to go find out now. Our skeletal companion cleric is dead. And I can't imagine that... I don't think we even have a raised dead scroll. I really hope raised dead doesn't work on it, but we'll prep one with sausage dog. Raised dead requires diamond. To the streets. Lawmaster, I don't suppose you know where the leader of the Flaming Lance is, do you? Because I cannot find her anywhere, and I have a quest to tell her where her old commander is. Near the... No, the next part hasn't happened yet. I've had to wait, so I'm guessing this is the next part. Afterwards, most likely. I wonder if it's going to be like a... I really hope it is like a Sith thing, where once I become a Lich, I have to destroy Zacharias. Oh, okay, it gave me mostly good party. Please don't... Okay. Oh, I can't take the armor off him. Okay, fine.
Rely on me.
First of all, let's get do one spell each.
I know what to do.
Like Righteous Might for you. You don't have any spells.
This war must end.
You've got let's do heroism on the Pally.
Where do you
When do
want me?
pop that? Same with
Help me
you.
sway from my path.
Find the full-blooded. Kill the full-blooded. They're all attacking each other. What is going on? Alright. Ooh. Zacharias, what is the meaning of this? Why am I just standing there letting this happen?
You won't stop us.
And we could just do that, couldn't we? Oh, maybe Calypso stop that. There's Delamere. Good. You made it here in time. We still exist. The undead became unruly. They tried to dismantle us. We have gained understanding. The revolt is a result of a conflict of powers. There are many necromancers around. Their magic has its own polarity, a particular course. The foreigners from Geb feed on blood. They worship Zura, the vampire queen. The necromancers from Ustala feed on death itself. Their powers come from Ugathora. Emanations of their magic permeate this place. The lower undead's primal instincts forces them to obey necromancers, to strive to do their bidding, to follow their teachings, to imitate them, to transform according to their wishes. The foreigners from Geb and Ustalav are feuding. Their convictions are in direct opposition to each other. The undead can sense it. They have split into two camps in a crude imitation of the necromancer's behaviour. They do what has been left undone and say what has been left unsaid. As for now, there are two warring groups of undead in the ziggurat. One group apes the vampires from Geb, and the other group acts like the priests of Ugathour. They are too primitive to be able to coexist. One group must be destroyed. Bloody skeletons look pretty interesting. Bloody skeletons are a really cool template for skeletons. How did it happen? It's an unusual occurrence. We are meditating on it. Perhaps your divine powers have played a role in this. Most of the undead only imitate the necromancers in appearance, yet a few of them have come to possess new powers. The bloody skeletons increase their own power by feeding on the blood of the living. The skeletons that worship Ugathour have gained her protection. Future developments are probable. Observing the phenomenon is proving quite interesting. Bloody skeletons sound quite interesting. As you wish, mistress. Culling is in order. The ziggurat must be purged of those who are no longer needed. Destroy surplus skeletons. Okay. Sounds about right. Let's keep the bloodlusting skeletons. You reckon it's Zach's fault? Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Come on, game. Come on. You can do it. I'll try pausing. Game, if I click game, are you going to get the whirly swirly of doom? Yep, here's the whirly swirly icon of doom. Will you behave, or is this a crash? Oh. Screen's gone all white and pale on me now. Methinks it's crash. Right. Well, it is 9 o'clock. I've been going for 2.5 hours. I'm going to get up and stretch my legs. I am going to grab myself a drink. I will be back in 5 minutes. And I'll have to restart the game. Luckily, it's going to be pretty damn quick to get back there. And we can smash through the wall of chat. I will see you guys in 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Devoured some food, filled up my drink, and we're ready to go. We'll head to the ziggurat right now. Doo-doo.
Follow my lead.
It's still happening. Need to take it off him. Okay, so I'm gonna watch, see what happens.
You know what you're doing. Good.
Grey War. Now it's not triggering. Okay, do bloody skeletons look interesting? Right.
I know the way.
Together?
Oh, fuck it, they're just skeletons. We can smash these, we don't need to
I'm
buff.
sure they mean us no harm, right?
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I will fight.
Okay. Cold is still happening. Now... hopefully that's it.
I
And
need to
then
concentrate.
if we've got an ability with
Becoming the
armor,
distracted leads to
but
becoming dismembered.
I don't have a cleric in my party to be able to do it. Because I think, weirdly, and I really hope this isn't the case, but I think it is, you need to use like the Raise Dead spell.
I'll go ahead.
Right. The rebellion has been put down. The cull is complete. The undead that are reorganized they're recognized as potentially useful will take up the freed space. They will continue their transformation. Their imitation of the necromancer's behavior will grow more complex, more advanced. We are curious to observe. We are watching. We are learning. We serve. You command. Okay. So we had an undead uprising. And Zack still doesn't want to chat to us. Fine. Don't like you anyway.
All according to plan.
Yeah. Just kill him straight away. Oh, it's so tempting to just kill him, but I don't know what would happen to our Lich transformation. It might just stop. I can sell that. Let's go to a wedding. Yeah, I reckon it'll probably fuck over the... I don't think it'll fuck over the... the mythic progression, but I think it will stop you actually becoming a Lich. Alright, we're going to drop you and take you. Because we can take Stoughton, and we can also take Delamere as well as companions, because we've raised them from the dead. I liked that touch. And I think Delamere is probably a like a hidden companion, because you could only get her through the Lich path, I think. Because she's like a long dead person. Enemy armies reached me. Oh no. Oh, these poor people. Their armies are a bit pitiful at this point. Oh, yeah, we need to move the armies, don't we? Well, not army. Not. Same way the dragon is a hidden companion for the Azata. Ah, possibly. I didn't know the dragon was a companion. That's cool. I've killed the dragon, so. Sadly, I couldn't raise it from the dead either. I was really hoping I could. That's okay. It's probably going to be a long time before I play the Azata anyway. And that's not really a spoiler for this game, because I'm not playing Azata, and I probably won't play it for a while. My next playthrough is going to be my next playthrough, I think, is going to be an Elven Ranger who has max dex, but takes the two-handed weapon fighting style, so that I can take things like power attack and great cleave and all that lovely fun stuff without needing 13 strength. And I'm thinking I might go Trickster for it. I mean, that was 295 archers, though. Because the ranger gets the fighting styles, which I don't think do Slayers get the fighting style. Oh, they do. They get sneak attacks, which the Rangers don't get. I don't think they're... Oh, I can't remember what Slayers don't get that Rangers do. I think it's like favoured terrain. And no spell casting? Is that right? Oh, they don't get favoured enemy. Ah, okay. Favoured enemy's okay. It's really good when you get the Bane ability, though. Yeah, favoured enemy, you choose like outsiders, demons, undead. It is, except you have to spend a swift action, and that's at higher levels you get to do it as a swift action. Otherwise, it's a move action on that guy, a move action on that guy. Also, study target is only on one person at a time. If you're using a two-handed weapon and you're great cleaving to hit 6 people at once, say, I mean, that's a very limited situations that will happen. The favored enemy would apply to all those hit and attacked. Study target would only be against the one target. So it's a very narrowed down favored enemy. I'm not sure. I'll have a mess around on Hero Lab probably. Wow, okay, these things are tough. Let's go ahead and... Ooh, jeez, yeah, these guys are tough. Son of a bitch. Maybe finish them off. Yeah. Okay, so we'll get 2. Yeah, they're gonna... Okay, good. They attacked them. Okay. Damn it. Oh, okay. They only get... These archers can finish these guys off. Now... I could kill them, or I could let them attack again and then heal with the clerics. I think I'm just going to attack. I've got some treasures. Hey, and our general has leveled up again. We'll take Traveller 1 and... Oh, haste. Heal. This army is just going to mop up, well, try and mop up these guys, whilst Legion 2 is constantly recruiting more people. Let's see, this time we'll go for... How many barbarians can we get? All 133, fantastic. How many clerics? All 48, even better. How many archers? 25. Okay, that's a sick stack building here now. We need to go to the wedding meadow. How much do you guys want to bet that these that there's going to be some sort of fight that takes place here? At the wedding, there's going to be some sort of like ambush. Commander, Seeley, you're here. Welcome. I'm a little confused. Where are the musicians? The crowd of drunken guests. The last wedding I went to, we got a priest drunk off his face. You bet there's some sort of wedding. Alright, I haven't done one of these before, but let's try... There's sort of weird gamble thing you can do. Prediction. Still a prediction. Okay. Fight. Just a regular wedding. Fight. Think that might work. I have no idea. Right. Oh, please don't try to do that here. We've already had enough trouble. Kiana worships Desna, I Iomede. In the end, we invited priests of Abaddon to conduct the ceremony, so that no one would be offended. Oh god, they got a priest of Abaddon, the god of contracts. How very fitting, and how very, like, wholesome. Okay. Congratulations. Where's the bride? Let me tell you everything. Before the official ceremony, all the guests are enjoying themselves at 2 venues. The one on the right has been organised by my hound hearts. The one on the left by Kiana's friends. Each venue has its own theme, but I won't tell you which is which. It'll be more fun to see for yourselves. Both venues have food and drinks, and a little contest where you can win prizes. Kiana is greeting guests at her venue, and I'm leaving for mine now. I have a special role to play that. Wait. Each venue has its own theme, but I won't tell you which is which. It'll be more fun. Or it's going to be obvious as soon as we get there whose is whose. Just like... So, the ultimate embodiment of law and contracts. What you have to do is you have to have a shield. On the inside of your shield, you have to have like a contract which the rest of the party members sign to state that they will reimburse you for the cost of any healing spells that you provide them with. And you don't get a cut of the treasure, you get paid a wage. And if the treasure's light, I mean that's tough. They still got to pay you the wage. If the treasure is above your normal wage, then obviously you get a cut of the bonus. Enjoy, Commander. There's still time before the beginning of the ceremony. Seela, thank you for coming too. Alright.
Follow me.
What isn't nailed down and what can we take for ourselves? Okay, so there's a maze. And best man. A Fae steps into your path. You suppose he must be the Hound Heart, but his knight's armour is mixed with gaudy items and there are fake wings fastened to his back. Halt, travellers! You're stepping into the wonderful land, the charmed land, the most perfect land ever created by the gods, the first world! And I am its guard, the beautiful Fae Gate Mistress. Right. But before you enter, answer my question. What is the key that opens every gate? Tentacles! Yay. Will someone explain to me why every 10th Crusader in Mendip gives tentacles as their answer? Fine. We'll let this mystery remain a mystery. I like that. Now you may enter and learn the mysteries of the past and fight for the treasure of our Fae ruler. What is the tiara you're wearing? It is so beautiful and exquisitely crafted. This is the tiara of the beautiful Fae. Yeah, only every 10th. To tell you the truth, I borrowed it from my sister as a prop. It was a gift from some admirer of hers. She's gone off him now and doesn't wear it anymore, but I believe it's the work of Sunhammer himself. Good thing it's not a real Fae tiara. Real Fae tiaras can make strange things happen. Put one on and donkey ears might grow out of your head. Okay, a priceless artifact which our monarch has owned since the dawn of time. Looks exactly like an ordinary broom, but don't be fooled into thinking we Fae simply failed to find any good props. So the artifact, the monarch used to own it, but then the treacherous predator, the most fearsome of any who lives in the forest of the First World, sneaked into the treasure and stole it. The predator lives in a secret lair, which is conveniently located in this area. Everyone who makes it through the enchanted wilds of the First World, reaches the beast's lair, will get a reward. Oh, damn, old-timer Seela hasn't played games like this since her thieving days. We've got to accept the challenge. Sure, we'll do the treasure hunt. Oh. Okay. For the simple fact I've got an ability, Spell Eater or something. Let's do freedom of movement. Cool, I fell over. Get up. It's pretty and all. helping curve blade. Come on. The beast. Are you the predator? The most formidable beast in the forest, the first world? Actually, I'm a lawyer from Nerison and a friend of Ellen. But when they're giving out roles for the celebration, guess who's appointed the magical beast? There was the hairiest fellow in the party. That's alright, my own wedding coming up. I'll even the score then. What will happen if I choose one of the fake artifacts? According to the rules, you're supposed to turn to stone if you take the wrong broom. I mean, artifact. But to be honest, I'm willing to help you out. I actually forgot which one I marked as the right one. So I can just take the broom and go. There's supposed to be a battle with the predator, but I'm drunk enough. I'm not drunk enough for that yet. So take any broom and go. Don't forget to give it to Ellen. The monarch will give you a reward for returning the artifact. Okay.
In due time.
Probably fake Sheikah. Greetings, traveller. We are Sheikah the Many, the rulers of time, piercing through all epochs. We know all the secrets of the past and present. We can reveal the destiny to you through this fortune cookie. Let's take the fortune cookie. Don't ignore the whispers of fate. Ooh. Spookiness. Mortals, you have returned my artifact. I shall reward you forthwith. We Fey monarchs are noble beings and not evil at all. Item lost, priceless artifact. Can't be surprised, friend. Never thought I'd see your straight-laced Sir Ellen come to his own wedding dressed up as a Fey princeling. I'm begging you, no jokes about the horns, please. I don't want to be remembered as the cuckold bridegroom. Sure. Choice word right there. I don't know if you've ever fallen in love, Sealer. I don't remember you ever talking about it. But when it happens, you're no longer once who you were. Suppose I didn't expect this of myself either. But Kiana was so desperate to have an unusual wedding, I thought to himself, if unusual is the goal, then I should do something I've never done before. Your future wife has you wrapped around her little finger already. Thanks for your concern, Commander. I hope you won't be offended if I ignore it. I'm just stating fact, buddy. And now, if you please, I'd like to return to my role. Please continue enjoying the festivities. Okay. Nothing else to... not steal. Appropriate. Only a food to eat. That's the other camp, isn't it? So what's up here? This is going to be the ceremony. So plenty of room for bad gribbly things to ambush. Let's steal... Oh. Greetings, travellers, to the secret steeped land of Ustalav. You've come to the kingdom of grim mysteries and exquisite secrets. I, the vampire princess, am delighted to see you in my castle. After the pause, the girl smiles coyly. I'm glad to finally meet you, Commander. I'm Sealer. I am Kiana, soon-to-be wife of the unfortunate knight who invited you here. Horrible. Imagine walking through the world rune, and then BAM! You're in Ustalav. I'm not even sure if a paladin is allowed to feast for the vampire princess. It's lucky you are not a follower of Aasimar, valiant Sealer. Arisone, the Desnan priestess of Abadar. No, the Dresden priestess of Abadar is in short distance away from the Happy Bride. Although I'll admit I'm not used to feasting with the undead either. Oh, stop it. My friends and I are completely harmless vampires. We won't bite. Truth be told, we chose the theme of Ustav because it lets us wear beautiful dresses, light candles and drink red wine all evening, pretending that it's blood. I personally can't think of a better way to celebrate my wedding. Now, in a world where vampires are actually real, they are actually bloodthirsty, undead creatures that kill and turn people into vampires. It's quite strange for them to be romanticised. That's quite strange. No, but she's not like she's doing this because she gets a kick out of it herself. Yeah, But this is like romanticizing the idea of vampires when vampires are a real palpable actual thing. I don't know, it's a bit weird, but okay, I guess we can go with that. A great plan. Where can I get some wine too? I mean blood. Feel free to help yourself to anything you see, except for old Killy. He's our skeleton. It's a fake, of course, but he's still a valued guest. Speaking of
Lend you
that,
my aid.
do I have... Oh, we never changed to have him have a raised dead, did we? Nuts. Oh well, never mind. Yoink. Oh, okay, so we talk to her when it's ready.
Something is not right here.
Your trickery.
I finished here.
Skeleton has a slight
Is there
sheen
more?
to it. Judging by the texture, it's made of marzipan. God, that'd just be covered in flies. Okay, what's that ding for? Discovered something we can loot somewhere. Where? Where's the loot? I heard the ding. Curiouser and curiouser. Fine. Let's just do the ceremony. Come on. Yeah, exactly. And sure, I'm a boring companion. There's plenty of entertaining activities around. I've seen enough of the entertainments. Company is most welcome, Knight Commander. Welcome, honoured guests, to the wedding of Ellen and Kiana. Today, I'm delighted to play my part in the beginning of something so special. The beginning of a new happy family. When something as strong as your love for one another is born from the chaos of life, all the gods of order triumph. She's listening to Princess with a broad smile on her face. Before we begin the most important part of the ceremony, I ask all the guests to put something in this cup that they think will serve the newlyweds well in their new chapter. I've heard about this custom. It's called the Cup of Wishes. People put nice little things symbolising wishes. For example, a coin for wealth, a toy for the birth of a child, and so on. I'll put in a coin. Let's throw the marzipan bone for a sweet life. Sure. The guests put their gifts into the cup one by one. A luxurious shimmering tiara, a flashy ring. Kiana's friend even takes the bejeweled collar from around her dog's neck and puts it into the cup. Ah, friends, but these gifts are too expensive. The keeper of the macabre menagerie smiles at Kiana, showing her fake fangs. Don't even think about refusing. They come with the best of wishes. Look close at the cup of gifts. Each piece of jewellery was innocuous enough on its own, but now that they are all gathered together, your suspicions have been raised. Their magical auras are too strong and varied to belong to mundane trinkets, possessing only enough magic to adjust the size of the wearer. Wait. The magical auras are too strong and varied to belong to mundane trinkets, possessing only enough magic to adjust their size of their wearer. We're going to watch silently. Your gifts have been given. Let us praise the gods. In the name of Abadar, I pronounce your husband and wife. You may exchange rings and join lips in a kiss. Uh-oh. I can tell you. Oh, is it curl? Oh, what the... Called it! Demons to fight.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Right, So, let's do turn-based mode for this. Let's kill the wedding guests. Got a Greater Shadow Demon. Distorted Mythic Shear. Distorted Mythic Shear. Yeah, see, Curl was here. Let's do that. And get you over here. Kitty Cat. Go all the way around here. Oof. Okay. Prone Ember, that's annoying. You are also going to pop that. Paladin, Paladin, Paladin. Let's use your new ring. Let's summon Axamites or Soul Eaters. Right here. We got 3 Axamites. Cool.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
I wonder what the Axamites are like. If they do anything. Cool. I don't know what happened to them then. I think they disappeared. Are you sure? Alright, Calypso. We just need to do Righteous Might. Oh, was that a free spell? It might have been. Sure hope it was. It was. Fantastic. Oh, dog's dead. That's a lot of attacks. Alright, Ember. Stand up. Yeah. And then... no point slumbering things. Let's do... lower armor class on her. Not it. And then... ah. Okay, Sausage Prayer. Maximum effect, loads of people. Alright, Windog. Time to shine. Yep. I'm not quite sure what we got. Why do we get an attack of opportunity, I wonder? Who knows? But we did. And I don't know why the cat can't attack there, but it'll attack the Abyssal Huntress. Right, oh. How did that die? Oh. The Handmaster.
Make your
5
peace.
attacks. Yeah, you were right. A wedding did indeed take place. Paladin can't get to you, but could get to you. Can we charge her? No.
Into the fray.
Okay, the Axamites are useless. Alright, so I could get to there. Can't attack it. I have to go all the way around, do I? Damn it.
A calculated risk. This will hurt.
Next time. If it's alive still. That stuff's dying on, like, its own turn. Let's... Restless Slumber you. Maybe? Nope, never mind. A regular Slumber? These hot buttons aren't working anymore for some reason. Yeah. Let's... Full strength. Oh, he's dead! Is he actually dead? I think he is. I think Ellen might be dead. Doesn't say dead. Oh, that's Kiana. But he is bleeding. Maybe I should have focused on this thing from the start. But my god, that's a lot of hit points it has. Also, it's either got 1 hit point left, or it is a seriously tough mofo.
Desna, guide my hand.
1 hit point left. Why shoot at the prone person? Silly archer.
The light, take you!
Come on, party guests. What are you gonna do?
Let's try this way.
Okay. Oh yeah, we've got a sleeping thing, haven't we? Pew pew. Can you get to it? Nope. Dum-dum-dum. Pew pew. Oh, he got back up. Okay, fine. Come on. Aasimar leads over Curl's body, rushing the words of some prayer or spell. Then she looks up, her eyes full of terror. Commander, I must inform you. We've fallen victim to a demonic plot. But I don't understand. How? Why? Priestess, you need to focus. Do you know what happened here or not? Yes, I think so. You all know what possession is, yes? Where a demon can take over the body of a mortal? Well, there is a more cunning version of the process. When the demon possesses the body, the poor victim's soul is transferred into a special vessel. A vessel for souls. The item most commonly used for this purpose is a gemstone. Ah, the jewelry was made by the same person, Derek's Sunhammer. How did demons get here? The Sword of Valor was supposed to keep them away. They didn't get here. They've been here all along, inside the jewelry. And now I realise, these vessels are enchanted to ensure no one sees them for what they truly are. That is why we didn't notice the demon's presence until the very last moment. No one did. So all this happened because of some sparkly rocks? But wait, that means... Yes, it's all because of the sparkly rocks. I think the more expensive pieces house more powerful demons. Their maker likely had to use more costly materials for the enchantments of their pieces to mask a demon's presence, and he didn't want his atrocities to leave him out of pocket. So let me get this straight. We paid this scumbag a small fortune just so he could go and set a disgusting demon on us? What a crook. Yeah, right. All the jewelry was made by the same person, Derek's Sunhammer, right? That I do not know. I do. I can smell it. All this shit came right from the same sewer. Did you say possession? So Curl was possessed by a demon that day back at Houndheart's camp? This young boy's body is alive, but his soul is gone. Aasimar moves her hand from pointing at Curl to a gesture at the other people lying motionless around her, as are the souls of the other guests, even the poor dogs. Their bodies have been possessed by demons for some time already, and their souls have been transferred into jewellery. The demon behind this plot stole the cup, taking all the souls with him. Until the jewellery is found and destroyed, we have no hope of saving these poor people. But that means Kiana, my love. Ellen, I'm sorry, but we will... Be quiet, Sealer. You're so sorry, aren't you? If only you had helped instead of just apologising after the fact. Where's your God's given power now, I ask you? Madness grows in the knight's eyes. Kiana, my love, why did I bring you here? Everything is lost. Everything has perished. Everything is pointless. Knight, remember who you are. Remember your duty. If the bravest of our crusaders falls to pieces, then all hope is lost. Apologies, Commander. I forgot myself for a moment. But now I need some time to come to terms with what has happened. He turns around and kneels at his bride's body. Things always go so well when I'm involved, don't they? Calypso, I need to get back to Dresden right away. The first ring that bewitched Curl and the second ring that hurt Kiana, they were both made by Derek Sunhammer. And the same thing has probably happened to the other guests. All they had his jewellery. We need to get to Dresden and search his shop. We might find some clues there. Aasimar, what will you do? I need to check again to make sure that the bodies of the victims weren't injured. Find their stolen souls. We can bring these poor people back to life. It'd be good if they had healthy bodies to return to. As soon as I finish up here, I'll hurry to Dresden. I have magical means to get there quickly. Fine, let's go. First, we need to loot these people. Ooh. Shock composite longbow. Can skin the dog. Okay, and off we go. Now we need to raid a jewellery shop. Rush to Dresden, talk to Irishilla in the tavern, inform Erebeth about the victory, and tell the leader of the Flaming Lance. Where the fuck is the leader of the Flaming Lance? I know they're meant to be on the streets somewhere, but God knows where. Yeah, just like the body of the dog, just scanning it. Oh, wait, the soul of the dog is in this? Shit. Sorry, I got a new rug. Everyone just collapsed, and then the demons appeared. Ah, god damn it. Have you seen the bodies in the streets? Anything since the doing of our jeweler. Let's get to the shop quickly and ready. Yes, let's go. Damn it. Damn demons. Commander, Sealer, praise Abadar, you're alive. I've received news from other temples of Abadar. Most disturbing news. What we saw at Ellen's and Kiana's wedding has been happening across Mendev. People who bought Derek Sunhammer's jewelry have been dropping to the ground lifeless, with demons emerging from their bodies. The damage done is hard to measure. Demons appeared in 100 locations. Many of them immediately used the terminal to commit atrocities, killing, stealing, wreaking wanton destruction. Some were quickly dealt with, the cursed jewelry taken from them, and then imprisoned souls freed. But most of the demons fled, taking the jewelry containing the souls of their poor victims with them. Derek Sunhammer himself escaped too. The Inquisition of the Church of Iomade is searching for him, but they have no leads yet. The Church of Abadar is doing what it can. We've also suffered losses among our own congregation and clergy. Such a devious plot, and how skillfully executed it was. I saw that scumbag right here. I even talked to him. Didn't suspect a thing. I often get a sickening feeling from traders. Some of them are nasty pieces of work, the way they rip people off. I got that same feeling from him. I didn't think of looking closer. So all the jewelry came with a hidden surprise? Not all of it. The Inquisition combed through everything. Most of what was sold in Sunhammer shops was perfectly ordinary. The Demon jewelry was sold to select few and always by Sunhammer directly, not through his golems. It's clear that he targeted his victims deliberately. How did no one notice anything? Magic, Knight Commander, and highly sophisticated magic at that. The jewelry items were all well protected, and no one detected the demons hiding them. If we assume that Derek Sunhammer has not only made the jewelry, but also charmed the items, we must conclude that he is an incredibly powerful and skilled spellcaster. That's all I can tell you. I hope I've been helpful. If it's within your power, help track down Sunhammer and the Stolen Souls, Commander. This chaos must be stopped. Now, what do you know? Looks like we got ourselves tangled up in some demonic conspiracy. And I'm the one who gave you the demon-ridden ring as a wedding present. If it weren't for me, poor Kiana wouldn't have been left without a soul. Zia, you're such an idiot. Enough whining. Yeah, you're right, sorry. Can't leave it like this. If anyone has an obligation to find that low-life Sunhammer and find the stolen souls, it's me. I'll do everything in my power to find him. Something tells me the demon collaborating scumbag is somewhere here in the world ruined. I'll seek him from every quarter. I'll interrogate imprisoned demons and cultists, whatever it takes to get to the truth. Well, damn. Never mind. And I think she's in the tavern. Is our succubus girl, I think, somewhere. Yeah, here she is. There you are. I can't wait to share my joy with you. What did you want to tell me? Remember how I told you that Desna leading me onto the path of redemption? I was trying to mock her by corrupting the dreams of mortals, and the Great Dreamer couldn't tolerate that. She ruined my game and made me spend what seemed like a whole eternity in her realm. I had a lot of time to reflect on my past misdeeds, and when the goddess saw that I had repented, decided to let me go. I still vividly remember her parting words. And what do you dream about? This riddle weighed on my mind for many years. Demons do not dream when they sleep. We don't have dreams at all. We have desires, and we act on those desires no matter the cost. How was I supposed to find something to dream about? I've been observing the mortals, trying to understand how it all works. And finally, I had my very own dream. So many years of hard work. I almost given up at one point, but here it is, a dream. A real dream of my very own. I want to show it to you. You don't mind, do you? Come, I'll take you to my dream. I can't wait for you to see it. Sure. Reaches for your hand with her burning fingers, and the world around you fades as you're carried somewhere far, far away. So we're going to witness a succubus's dream, are we? Jesus. That was an R-rated stream. It's cool and quiet in her dream. The ground is firm beneath your feet and mist curls along the surface. The soft eerie light emanating from invisible stars see nothing. You look around, you see nothing, and no one except for you and Aru. Nevertheless, the succubus is beaming with joy. There it is! An actual dream! My very first one! Is this what mortals see every night? Does it look like your own dreams? What do you see? Why is this place so empty? Empty? I don't know. This is my first dream ever. I don't know what it should look like. There's nothing to see here right now. Perhaps I was so keen on the idea of having a dream that it made all my other wishes and urges too pale in comparison. Now I have to learn how to have a dream properly. Tell me, what do you dream about? Power. Right. The commander's title alone gives you a lot of power over your people, but what if you want more? Perhaps a royal title would suit you better? I can picture you with a crown quite well. Suddenly a royal throne appears before you as if by magic. Look, look! Now I have a dream as well. And it's not just something I made up. It's so wonderful sharing a dream with you. Okay. Do you like your newfound dreams? They are the most beautiful thing in the world. The world is mine, and mine only. It's a bit empty right now, but I'm learning fast. Mortals have so many different feelings. Friendship, loyalty, sympathy, even love. They're all so mysterious and beautiful. But one cannot truly learn anything about them alone. And who would dare share their heart's desires with a predator from the abyss who is unable to reciprocate? Hey, we're going for the horror room, right? I believe in you. I can help you if you let me. Her eyes shine with fear and hope. Something new, fragile and tender. Something that makes her look surprisingly like an embarrassed mortal girl. I will. Let's go back to the material plane. Let's go! Yeah, being able to actually go into someone's dream, and that's kind of like lucid dreaming on steroids. It's not just lucid dream, it's a lucid dream she can go to at a whim and take other people to. I don't think she'll become a human again. She was born a demon, wasn't she? I guess maybe. Maybe she could. I don't know if she'd become human though. Why human out of all the other races? I guess it's like the de facto race. I don't know what happens when an angel falls or a demon rises. Like, if anything, I would imagine that she would go from a succubus to an archon or something like that. I doubt she'd go to a human. If anything, I would imagine that she becomes celestial instead of demonic. That would be my suspicion if the redemption storyline goes that way. But just becoming plain human would seem kind of anticlimactic because humans are just so bog standard and boring. And a demon redeeming themselves, like that's worthy of a big transformation. May I ask you a personal question? The kind of question a mortal might ask a succubus. You want to talk about sex? Ask me anything. I don't keep secrets from you. Don't expect to hear anything light-hearted or pleasant. The kiss of a succubus is deadly, isn't it? Not just a kiss. Any caress of any kind sucks the life from mortals, and there's nothing I can do about it. For mortals, tenderness is tenderness, and violence is violence. But I don't know what it's like to kiss and not inflict pain. I just hope my observations of mortals will help me understand young lovers, old spouses, even when mortals can condemn as cross-community. To me, it looks like something amazing. Human. Think you've been open? Cool. Yeah, okay. That's that bit done. Should be for dreams. Oh, wait. I have to ask a whole bunch of other people about their dreams. Jesus. I'm still mortal at the moment. I haven't checked in here. Okay. Stuff to loot. I don't even know the name of the leader. Is this her? Is this her? Oh. Damn it. Because of you, my undead are rioting. Believe me, Commander, this is the first time I've seen this. Neither I nor my priests dare give orders to your servants. Apparently they somehow sensed our thoughts, but it's not our fault. I think it is all to do with your remarkable divine powers. They're giving the undead who belong to you unusual abilities. Okay, fine. God damn it, it's not you. Not regular mortal though, that's true. Well, when we become a lich, maybe she can give us a peck on the cheek or something. Because we won't have a soul to suck out. Or our soul will be in our phylactery. So that'd be just weird. Please know, what do you dream of? When I get rich, I'll retire. I'll go to Teldor, buy a villa by the sea from some broke noble. Maybe even along with a title. Surround myself with so much luxury that an ancient Taldan emperor will envy from the afterlife. And a pipe organ in my dining room and play during dinner. And harps. And little bells. Okay. Show me your wares. Okay. Who else do we have to ask? The storyteller Irabeth. Hilor. Where was Hilor? Oh, well, we could go over here, and that'd be Aasimar. Storyteller's near the keep. Irabeth is in the keep. Aniva is in the keep. Hilor. Who the hell was Hilor, and why does it ring a bell? Who's Hilor? You'd probably chat to Camilla as well, considering there's another body. Okay. What do you dream of? One can't win a war and keep the gloves white. Yes. I do understand there isn't much time and energy left for landscaping when you're fighting the hordes of demons to death every day, but Abaddon knows how I love to see Dresden neat and tidy for just one day. Never seen cobbles in the street, everything sparkling clean, flower beds blooming, all the lawns trimmed, glory and order instead of all this filth. Thank you. Let's go chat with Camilla. Right, I'm going to pop here. Where's Camilla? She should be around here. Oh, there she is. We'll talk later. Okay, that's fine. Nothing new from you. Storyteller over here. Then Aniva, Irabeth are inside. Hilor. Who the hell is Hilor? Do I have an encyclopedia? Does this tell me people? Kingdom? Bestiary? Is this going to tell me about Hilor? Probably not. Character creation, no. Damn, okay, that's just... damn, there's no, like, it'd be nice if they had, like, notable characters in here. Because they got all the deities and domains and stuff like that. What did you dream of? Oh, I haven't been surprised by a strange question for a long time. Certainly not when beside you I hear the weightless tread of a succubus who has stepped onto the path of redemption. No wonder she wants to know about the mortals in their dreams. Perhaps my dream will disappoint you, child, and I still will answer. I have to admit, I suffer from insomnia. Every night, as soon as I lie down, the ghosts of those who remembered and those who have forgotten stand around my bed. The stories I have gathered swarm in my head. My mattress becomes hard like stone, and my pillow ice cold. Maybe if I had a softer bed, I would fall asleep quicker, although I suspect it is not about the bed. Who was Hilor? Rings such a bell. Took Erebeth, what did you dream of? I used to think reclaiming Dresden was a hopeless dream, but now, thanks to you, even only this war seems possible. Still, the victory is our common cause, the dream of our entire crusaded force. My personal dream is more modest, putting an end to Baphomet's Templars once and for all, to prevent them from invading our ranks and poisoning the minds of our warriors with their deceit. Rearmament is another thing we'd like to pursue. No, I am not a Lich yet, and yes, it's the same storyteller. And you learn way more about his backstory in this, and it is pretty dope. It's pretty dope, but that's because I'm a big nerd, and I love, like, the history and lore. Be glad to get a half ton of cold iron. Wait, are we still dreaming? A ton of adamantine then? No. 2. That would be enough for... The paladin is busy doing the calculations. The Templars, the weapons, adamantine. So many wishes at once. Okay. Also, we need to tell you about the dragon. Taking care of the dragon that was attacking our patrols. It's one less problem to contend with. Now we can take extra lookouts off dragon duty and reassign them to more useful tasks. Excellent work, Commander. Yep, I know. What do you dream of? What else could I desire when I have my Beth, Shule, quit hiding. You put the Commander up to this, didn't you? Feeling shy, are we? Fine, I'll act like I never saw you. So, Commander. War's no place to be thinking about wants. Needs, yes, not desires. When the war's over, you mean? Well, then we'll have a chance to think about something other than just surviving. To learn something other than fighting. You know, when I was really little, I would always hang around the kitchen whenever the cook was getting the fresh bread out of the oven. Big steaming loaves that smelled so good. Maybe it's stupid, but I keep thinking, when the war's over, I'm going to build a big stone oven in my house and learn how to bake bread just like that. So, do you know much about the history of Galarian, the Pathfinder kind of... Well, I'd say the Pathfinder world. One of the main Pathfinder worlds. Yeah, nothing to do there. Good. Because the storyteller is from Keonin. However, he was born pre-Earthfall, as in before the destruction of the Aslanti Empire, before the destruction of Gul'dan. And he didn't travel back to the Elven world when Earthfall happened. He's really old. Like, really old. Alright, to the streets. Yeah. So... somewhere near the stairs, apparently, huh? Right. Spin me right round, baby, right round. Okay, so apparently near the stairs, someone has told me. Okay. Good evening, Proud Tuga. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream.
All according to plan.
No, not there. Not
Follow.
here. Citizens. Citizens, just citizens. They are nowhere near the
I know
stairs.
the way.
No, not Lich yet. We killed a dragon. We got the storyteller back. I'm currently trying and failing to find
In due time.
the leader of the Flaming Lance. I just can't find them anywhere.
I'll go ahead.
Oh. Fuck's sake, how many times have I run past her? Oh, okay, and this is the person. Oh, this is the person we need to find. Okay. The question was seems strange. I need to know your dreams. I have no time for dreaming, Commander. There's a war on, but I suppose. There are several experiments I've always wanted to conduct on plants on the First World. I've heard they possess unusual properties, but obtaining such plants is difficult, as you can imagine. Cool, thank you. I found Mirmir. She's on a cliff near Wintersun. She's studying the runes on the bark of a petrified tree. She doesn't look entirely healthy. Thank you. I think he probably will, to be honest. And it's cooler than just having your, like... I'm glad they didn't just go with the traditional, oh, it's a dwarven smith. Bring him stuff and he'll reforge them in the heat of his celestial fire. You know, instead it's like he draws the stories out of the items which renews the item. It's a cooler way of doing the same mechanic. So, she's alive, well, and absorbed in her research. As I thought, I will set off immediately, Commander, to arrest her for desertion. And I also request your presence. Fuck, so I have to go all the way back to Wintersun. Fine. Okay, do I have to do anything else? Oh, I now have to ask... does anyone know where Hilor is? Or who Hilor is? I need more cold iron and more pages for him. That's an army thing. That we can't do more than nothing. This follow the leader of the Order of the Flaming Fist to Mirmir the Scholar. Okay, that's in Wintersun. Know thy enemy. Go to the Ivory Sanctum and attack out of Nightmare. Explore the Molten Scar. Ooh, the inn upstairs. Thank you. Oh yeah, he's the Pathfinder dude, isn't he? I keep thinking that guy's name is Norrel Eight Eyes just because of Kingmaker. How is everyone tonight? I hope you're doing well. Alrighty. Here he is. Now, what do you dream of? I'd give everything away to see my lovely little girl, Laurie, again for one last time. Oof. Sorry, buddy. Good luck. Watch your back. Only trust your closest friends. The enemy is cunning and treacherous. Sure. I now have to talk to her about her new dreams. Okay. She is. Okay, mortals, there's so much to learn from them. I asked some of the city's people about their dreams. Is this enough for you? Yes. You can't imagine how many new dreams I have in there now. Let's go. I want to show you everything I've got. God, can you imagine? If you had the power to lucidly dream, but you had no imagination. It's like a monkey's paw kind of outcome, isn't it? Aru's dream is no longer empty. You arrive to discover an avalanche of voices, scents, and images. The smell of Aniva's fresh bread intertwines with the stench of the Templar's fresh blood from her wife's dream. The bells and harp strings produce the sweet melodies of the one-eyed devil wished for. The storyteller's luxurious bed makes your eyelids heavy, and the trimmed lawn on which it stands would have filled Aristone's heart with utter joy. Do you see how many different things are here now? Now I too can dream like a mortal. But none of these dreams are your own. What's the point of collecting other people's reveries? No need to be so harsh. It's my first dream ever. It's a miracle I'm able to have one at all. I'd never collected all these dreams without you. Would you like to take a closer look? Feel free to explore my dreams and do tell me if they look like things mortals dream about. Maybe you give me some hints about how to make them better. Okay. Intangible gust of wind ruffles the mysterious plants in the realm of the Fae. Touching their own fills your mind with echoes of jubilant crowds, voices and whispers of court sycophants. Musical instruments look like they're ready to start playing all by themselves. Freshly baked bread gives off a breathtakingly savoury smell. That's not normal. The magic weapon was enchanted to eradicate demons. Equipped with this, your soldiers would have carved through the enemy ranks like a hot knife through butter. Like a hot knife through butter. The size of a tangerine. Now this carriage is full of sparkling adamantite ore.
All according to plan.
Pavement is not merely swept clean, it is thoroughly washed with soap. The lawn is trimmed so neatly that not a single blade of grass sticks out. It certainly looks like it does stick out, but sure, whatever. This soft bed is tempting you to have a little rest. Oh, this is... yeah, Daddy, I'm here, I'm alive. And who's this, buddy? Arsheri, my venomous butterfly. Where are you, my darling? We used to be happy as the canopy of stars. May I have a taste of your sweetest venom one last time? Oh dear, she has bad dreams as well. Come on, game. Behave. Ah, they listened to me. You open your eyes to find her looking at you wide-eyed. The demon is breathing heavily. Droplets of sweat glitter on her pale face. She does not notice right away that she is squeezing your palm with her delicate, burning fingers. When she does, she turns red and jerks her hand back instantly. I'm sorry. You weren't supposed to see that. I didn't want you to. I didn't even want to see that myself. Who was that? You had an internet blip. Oh, that's scary. No, not dropped anything on Streamlabs by the looks of it. An old friend from days long, long gone. The Shadow. I wanted to erase him from my memory once and for all. That nickname he gave me, Venomous Butterfly. He was the last thing I ever wanted to hear again. I tried to forget all about that, and I almost succeeded. But now he's haunting my newfound dreams. Why? Everything was going so well. This must be what mortals call nightmares, right? I guess this is another confirmation that I'm now fully exploring the dream world. But I'll be brave enough to enter it again. No, he's waiting for me there? So many things I still have to learn. Mortals usually find ways to deal with their nightmares, and so will I. Thank you for your help. I'm sorry that you had to watch an awful spectacle unfold. But please excuse me, I need some time alone to think about everything that's just seen. I think that's probably coincidence because the game's not being run online. But I guess the internet blip could be affecting OBS, which maybe did something to my computer potentially, I guess. Okay, we need to explore the Molten Scar before we do the Ivory Sanctum. And go to the Winter Place. Can't do that. That's bugged. And that's a quest thing. And then this is collecting of stuff. Cool. Okay, we're done in the city at long last. I think we'll probably become a Lich when we finish doing the Ivory Labyrinth, because I think that's like the next big story step. But I don't want to rush ahead for that right now. I'm going to try and get... I don't want to potentially miss out on other quests and such. Yep, that's a good party. So, where's the Crimson Ravine or whatever it's called, I wonder? Okay, let's... So we need to go back to Winter Sun. Ah, Molten Scar's just down here. I suspect... we'd get to it maybe off of one of these sections here. That's good. Potentially off of there? Or maybe off of here. We'll see if it's down near Winter Sun. Which Winter Sun, to get to Winter Sun, we do just go down here, yeah. Oh, something's in the kingdom. Arrivals are the arrival of Kennebrus of reinforcements. Reinforcements from Kennebrus have arrived from Dresden. Their leader, Raymond, is waiting for an audience with the commander. Okay, cool. We can deal with him later. We'll push on until we get to Winter Sun, and then we'll rest just outside of Winter Sun. Because unlike Kingmaker, you can't rest unlimitedly outside because this whole abyssal corruption thing. So yeah, let's do lookouts. What do we need? DC of 10. So we could go you and you. And then you. And then here, super camo. Alchemy, me. With detective potion. Manage. Why can I not choose a potion to craft? Ah, there we go. Potion of inflict moderate wounds. Sure. And begin resting. Good, all good. Now we have to go to Winter Sun. Right, let's see.
Has suffered enough.
Oh, our skeleton's back alive again. Fantastic. Where was that tree again? It was over here. I'll tell you what, everybody. Let's be lazy. Let's cast haste. Get there a hell of a lot quicker. Let's see when to fuck around with pathing. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Sister Miramir, as I suspected, whilst everyone thought you dead, you were here, happy to spit on your vows, your comrades, the crusade, all for the sake of satisfying your own curiosity. You are stained on your movement. You are hereby arrested for desertion. Take shelter in the briars, lay thistles under your head, bitter, bitter wolfberries. Quit acting the fool. You'll come with me willingly, or else I'll force you. I barely discern a wisp that touches your mind. Sounds like the rustling of sand on ice. She belongs to this place. Mortal, she will stay here. You will not save her. Leave her or kill her, and go on your way, or else you will stay in her place. Come on and show yourself. Ooh. Undead. Siberi. You desire to know who I am? I will allow it. But this knowledge is not without cost. Oh no. A terrible figure, a petrified skeleton with branching horns, seems to grow out of the ground in front of you. Mortals, be gone. Be gone from this place. She is mine, and leave her to me. Hey. Nice. Swallow Siberi's soul. You are mistaken, dead one. It is you who belongs to me. Emotionless, polished white stones shine in Siberi's eye sockets, but you think you can see the monster's horror in the stone's smooth surface, and as you inexorably reach out with unseen hand towards its soul. The skeleton gives a howl of terror, and the branches of the petrified tree groan in unison. Your body greedily absorbs the tree's power. The hardness of the dead tree, unbent by time, flows into your flesh and bones, suffusing them with unshakable fortitude. When you finish, the dead guardian crumbles to dust. Dope. Lands, dark moans. Wind, grey songs. Muttering something indecipherable. Myramir drops to her knees before Siberi's dust, grasping handfuls of it and pouring it from one hand to the other. Not a sorry sight. Get up, sister. You must stand trial. Mia... Who? The punishment for desertion is death. I will carry out her sentence immediately. Punishing an insane person will do as much good as chastising the sea. She won't understand a thing, and it will have descended into banal vengeance and misplaced anger. Harsh, but fair. Oh dear. I was hoping I could raise her, but I guess not. Roof sickness, roof paralysis. Demon's terror. +2 heavy shield. Cloak of resistance +1. I'm master. Oh, we can't raise her. That's a shame. Do we have a permanent buff of some sort now? Oh, I was hoping I'd have some sort of. Is it gonna be maybe a trait? I was really hoping that would make me, like, I don't know, just tougher. Dodge, deflection. Oh well. Still, that was cool. And there's another quest done. Our book is getting slimmer and slimmer. Now we need to go to explore the Molten Scar. Yeah, that's it. Sweet. The time is 10:30. Let's have a look, see. God, the game's chugging. Come on. Slowly but surely making their way up the mountain. If anyone else is playing the Lich path, don't choose Cleric for your skeletal companion, because it doesn't have high enough wisdom. It gives damage reduction. That could be what this is. It might be this that does it. But there's nothing. I don't even know where damage reduction would be recorded on here. And usually it would have doing Bard for your Skelly. Yeah. So the problem with doing the Skelly Cleric is it's only got 14 wisdom because I've given it a +4 wisdom headband. But it has the potential to cast 5th level spells, which it can't prepare because it doesn't have 15 wisdom. So without giving it a wisdom boosting item, it can't cast any spells. I think that's an oversight. I think that must be an oversight. I really hope it's an oversight. Oh, they fixed that. How do we get to the Molten Scar, I wonder? I have a feeling it's that way. Evade. Let's check out Legion 1. How it move up. Yeah, I should have just taken Fighter. I should have gone with my gut. Well, I was going to go with fighter, but then I thought, ooh, if he's a serviceable cleric, then I can drop Sausage from the party, and we can have Nino with us, and we can have a full lady gang again. But we need the cleric, sadly. Now we'll quick save here. Speaking of which, if anyone does want to catch up on the past streams, I am uploading them all to YouTube. Okay, what have we got? I should have looked. 15 Earth Elementals. Kill them. That reminds you. You got some YouTube videos to watch. Let's defend. And defend. So I don't have the ability to do that unless I literally get some editing software, download the videos, split them up, and then upload them again. The only other option is to try and use the option to break it up into 15-minute chunks. But the problem with that is every time I've tried to do that export, it fails. Every single time I've tried to use the 15-minute export, it unfortunately breaks. But it should remember where you are in a video if you've only watched like up to part of it. Here we got a bow. Oh. Yeah, I mostly just use YouTube as a storage medium for past broadcasts, because I don't have enough time to do YouTube justice. I just don't. Usually I only stream for like 3 hours, but I've been streaming longer and more often because of this. Oh, thank you. I'm glad to hear it. Ooh, what's this? Pitfall. Ah. Now this army is a bunch of shears of succubi that increases material income. Very nice. What I might do... I'm gonna have to think about it. Depending on whether or not it gains any kind of like success on YouTube, my next playthrough, maybe I'll do like stream markers and see if I can do like, you know, on how YouTube now that when you hover over the play marker, it can sometimes break it up into pieces. If I get enough traction on YouTube, then my next playthrough I'll upload with that. Let's just do that. And you do that. Then it's ranges to shoot. Shoot. There we go. And stabby stabby. I think anyone can do it. I think. Okay. So that's... I think we've only got Unless I'm mistaken, we've got one army here, and then just this stretch of armies, and then that's all the demonic armies done. Yeah, because I work full time and I do this in my spare time. I'm only gonna do YouTube if it actually becomes something worth doing. Because Twitch, luckily, is nice and easy on me. Most of the work involved with Twitch is during the performance. Like, it's a very different beast making a YouTube video. You might play an hour, but you might spend like 6 hours on editing a video. Alright, let's save that. Because the time now is 10:30. I know this is a little bit earlier than normal. However, I'm shattered. And I am not playing I'm not playing in the Pathfinder game I normally play tomorrow evening. So I might, I'm not going to promise this, but I might stream tomorrow evening as well. For this evening, we're going to raid a fellow streamer. He's a fantastic Irish lad. He is playing some Valheim right now, and it's very fitting because his name is Val. Yeah, I think I'm approaching the end of beta. I think the beta goes up to chapter 3, right? Something like that. I don't know exactly, but I'll get a notice pop up on the screen going, no more. And when we get to that on stream, I will probably start another playthrough, but that will probably be played alongside other games. So yeah, so the beta's up to chapter 4, but you're not allowed to stream chapter 4. There's a point in chapter 3 when something will pop up on screen saying, from here on, point is a work in progress, please do not stream it. So yeah. I'm going to take you guys over to Valverdian. He's a fantastic fellow. He's a good friend of the stream. He's playing some Valheim right now. It's a great game. I might jump in and just like bother his server. So yeah, thank you everyone for coming along this evening. Your companionship and being in the adventuring party with me is massively appreciated. And until next time, be that either tomorrow or on Saturday, I will announce it on both Twitter and the Discord when I go live. So keep an eye on those things. And this will be uploaded to YouTube shortly. Take it easy, guys. Stay safe, and I'll see you soon. Bye, guys.